cocktail hour. We still have another retiree who has not entered the room, Mr. Julian Serrier. So those persons on the outside, you can make your way inside. We're gonna partake in some cocktails. We have cocktails being served at the bar, and we also have some hors d'oeuvres, some finger foods for you. So before we officially start our event this afternoon, we can mix, mingle, and enjoy the cocktail hour. See you in about an hour. Mr. Serrier is not in yet. As we wait on the others, don't our retirees look beautiful this afternoon? Let's give them a round of applause. Beautiful, beautiful. It's like 10 years off of them. Every single one of them looks so beautiful this afternoon. And I remember telling Mrs. Marriott, I need to see that hair down. And indeed, that hair is down this afternoon. Beautiful. At the head table, we have 4 persons. We have a hardworking, humble, and always with a smile, Miss Josephine Mitchell, who served with dignity and pride. Let's warmly welcome Mr. Julian Serrier as he takes his seat. Also at the head table, we have Mrs. Maslin Illier. Let's put our hands together for her. We also have Mr. Julian Serrier, reliable, respected, always alert. We have our beloved Mrs. Jean-Baptiste, who was a patient guide and inspiration to our students, an ever dedicated educator. And finally, and certainly not least, please join me in welcoming a pillar of leadership, a voice of reason, and a heart that always beats for both students and staff, our Vice Principal, Mrs. Annie Reeves Marriott. Okay, so as I mentioned a while ago, this is a cocktail hour, so I invite you to indulge, enjoy, mix and mingle, and when we officially start, we come back to our seats. Enjoy the music, enjoy the entertainment in store for you. You may see.
où ça l'on vient. La on pas qu'à trouver. Loin de nous que goûter. En qui j'en la nati secret. Oula. Là où va nous arriver. C'est la limite qu'à créer. Nous qui comprenons pas vrai. Et nous qui croyons qu'à rêver.
pass out. Feel like I take it by now. Like a boss like Ghana. Show to me love.
Never felt a feeling that was quite strong. I can't believe how much it turns me on just to be your man. I can't believe how much it turns me on.
point in time, I would like for everyone to take their seats. Those who are at the bar, can you take your last drink and have a seat, please? All the picture take outers, you're making me say things on the live I'm not supposed to. Okay, so I invite all the retirees to take their seats at the head table. Let me recognize the presence of our distinguished guests of honor, our beloved retirees, all past and present principals. Somebody has the memo. Give them a round of applause. All past and present principals who have served and shaped this institution, our current and former teachers, support staff, our specially invited guests, family, friends, sponsors, and community partners. Good afternoon to all of you. We can do better than that. Zojamaji. Okay, give me some energy. It is with great pleasure and deep appreciation that I welcome you to this special retirement cocktail dinner, an evening of celebration, gratitude, and heartfelt recognition. This evening, we come together not just to say farewell, but to pay tribute to 8 extraordinary individuals. Note that I say 8, but we have 5 seated at the table. Each one of them has helped to shape the heartbeat of our school, whether through leadership, teaching, protection, support, or behind-the-scenes service that kept everything running smoothly. This evening is for them and about them. As we enjoy this relaxed and joyful atmosphere, we are reminded of the words from Matthew 25, verse 21. Well done, good and faithful servant. Each retiree has truly earned this honor, and we are proud to give them the moment of recognition that they deserve. To all of our guests, distinguished representatives, specially invited friends, former and current colleagues, parents, and well-wishers, thank you for joining us here in person and on the live. Your presence adds warmth to this evening and meaning to their journey. Let us raise our glasses, those of you who have glasses in your hands, open our hearts and enjoy an evening filled with memories, laughter, and well-earned celebration. Welcome, and let the evening continue. At this point in time, yeah, go ahead. At this point in time, I invite our saxophonist to serenade our guests of honor. Let's give him a round of applause.
Changing roads now and then till the balance was right.
It's nice, so I'm just trying to figure out if that's all. All right, let's give it up again one more time for our saxophonist. We always have to recognize the presence of God in our midst. Without him, none of this would have been possible. So to lead us in the opening prayer, I now invite Mr. Gabriel to the podium to do the honors. Let us all stand.
I ask everybody to settle themselves and prepare to pray. Catholics, you may sign yourself. And we pray in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Kind, merciful, loving, all-powerful God, we thank you, O Lord, for the opportunity to gather here today. We are eternally grateful for what you do for us in our day-to-day lives, O Lord. We thank you, O Lord, for the retirees. We are grateful for all the contributions they have made to our lives, the mark they have left on us, and the ways that they made us better people. We ask you, O Lord, to pour out a special blessing upon them. Help them to relax and be prosperous in their lives going forward. Comfort them, O Lord, and reassure them, and let them all know that going forward all will be well. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
You may be seated. Some people shine in the spotlight so that we can shine. Yes, miss, you can come. I see you shining. Come forward. I'm about to introduce you. Tonight we honor people who have quietly been the wind beneath our wings. Please enjoy this special rendition of Winds Beneath My Wings by our one and only Queen Shan Lucien. Let's put our hands together for her.
Must have been cold there in my shadow to never have sunlight on your face. You were content to let me shine, that's your way. You always walked a step behind. So I was the one with all the glory, and you were the one with all the strength. A beautiful face without a name for so long. A beautiful smile to hide the pain. Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I would like to be. I can fly higher than an eagle, for you are the wind beneath my wings. It may have appeared to go unnoticed, but we have it all here in our hearts. I want you to know we know the truth. Of course we know it. We will be nothing without you. Did you ever know that you're our hero? You're everything we would like to be. We can fly higher than an eagle, for you are the wind beneath our wings. Did I ever tell you you're my hero? You're everything, everything we want to be. We can fly higher than an eagle, for you are the wind beneath my wings. For you are the wind beneath our wings. MSS will never be the same without you guys. Congratulations.
Let's give it up for Miss Lucienne. Look for that face on the Calypso stage, not too far from today. You are still the wind beneath our wings. Although I did a welcome, now to formally welcome you to this event, and I see you all sitting uptight as if we at some kind of conference. We're not at a conference. You can relax, drop your shoulders, relax. To formally welcome you to this retirement dinner, I now call on Miss Zelia Henry to do the honors. Let's put our hands together for her.
Thank you very much, Ms. Stanislas. Good evening, everyone. It is with great pleasure and heartfelt warmth that I welcome each and every one of you to this auspicious occasion as we gather to celebrate the dedication, commitment, and lives of these retirees, our special guests today. We look at their service and their lasting legacy of all of them. In the words of Father Sami, it is not only what they did, but how they did it. We are indeed delighted to acknowledge our present principal, Mrs. Flora Emmanuel Joseph, under whose capable leadership, Micoud Secondary School continues to thrive. And of course, a very special welcome to all of the retirees, the stars of this event. Today is about honoring your many years of tireless service, the impact you've had on generations of students, and the meaningful relationships you've cultivated along the way. Your footprints are deeply etched in the very foundation of MSS. We cannot imagine a day when we arrive at MSS and there is no Mrs. Greaves. We all would like her to come back in September. However, I'm sure she has lots of vacation plans to go far, far away from Micoud Secondary School, we hope. To the dedicated staff of Micoud Secondary, thank you for your unwavering support in making today possible. We extend a profound welcome to each and every one of you. To our guests, friends, and well-wishers, welcome. We hope today's celebration brings back beautiful memories, laughter, and the recognition which our retirees truly deserve. Once again, welcome. Enjoy the evening, everyone, as we honor a remarkable journey of service and commitment. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Henry. This person has been working day and night to ensure that this retirement function comes out the way that she would like. And so help me welcome the one who is at the helm of MSS, our committed Mrs. Flora Emmanuel Joseph, to deliver the principal's remarks. Let's put our hands together for her.
Thank you. Now, if the principal comes with nothing in her hands, it means the principal is ready to party. All right. But of course, we cannot begin the partying without, again, thanking our retirees. But before I do so, we need to thank the many, many persons who have come together to make this day possible. Let's put our hands together for everybody. And of course, we had lots of plans, but God had the final say. But despite the weather, now the weather is blessings, because as soon as we got to Micoud, everything which was bright and sunny, and I heard we had a bit of rain here, so I was like, okay, it's a passing cloud. But I realized it's God showering his blessings upon this place so that his presence could be felt in our midst. Because we know wherever we are, God should be. True? Yes. All right. Today, I want to say it's a bittersweet day. While we celebrate, the reality is that these are the stalwarts, these are some of the stalwarts of MSS that we are losing. These are some of the pillars of MSS that we are losing. And so in as much as you want to rejoice with them, you recognize as you continue in their shoes that the task is going to be challenging. But we believe that with God in front, the older folks have a saying, bon Dieu devant, ek nous derrière, everything will be okay. Let today remind us that we are pilgrims on a journey. Let today remind us that we are here today to make our contribution, but then somewhere down the line, somebody else continues our journey. And so, retirees, you have paved a legacy at Micoud Secondary that I hope your predecessors will continue to do, and to do it even better. Ms. Greaves, this morning I was thinking about how do you begin that new journey when you've been doing what you've been doing for so many years? And when I came to MSS, I remember having to ask you on numerous occasions, Ms. Greaves, you're not going home? And you'd say, no, miss, I have something to do. Ms. Greaves, let's go. That's okay, miss, I have something to do. Your heart is with MSS. And so we thank you for your dedication and your commitment to Micoud Secondary. You are always welcome, Ms. Greaves. You are always welcomed at MSS. And the mural on that wall, every time we walk on that compound, will remind us of who you are and what you have contributed. Mrs. Jabatis, I always say to Mrs. Jabatis, Miss, can you just lift me up in prayer? My prayer warrior. Many years. Continue to lift me up and to lift up MSS in prayers. Miss Maslin, you know what I like about you? You don't know? I like that. Miss Maslin would have something to come and tell me. She wants to discuss something. Miss Maslin would come to the office And if there are people in the office, Miss Maslin will not enter my office. She'll tell me, Miss, I see you have people there. I will come back, Miss. And when she comes back, she has to ensure that the door is closed. And then she will sit, and then she will tell me what she wants to tell me. And if somebody knocks on the door, Miss Maslin will stop and wait until the person leaves, and then she continues. And we recognize that Miss Maslin is a very private person. But something stood out. The first time Miss Maslin mentioned retirement, she walked into the office one day and she said, Miss, I want to talk to you. Yes, Miss Maslin. Miss, I love my job. I like to clean, Miss. That's what I've always liked to do. But, Miss, I'm not satisfied with how it's coming out. Miss, I cannot do it well. And, Miss, I prefer not being here than doing it and it's not coming out well. Did you hear that? Pride in her work. So if it's not going to be at the standard that she can look back and say, I did this, she preferred leaving. But she didn't leave because of that. Of course, she left because her health would not permit her to continue doing the work. So, Miss Maslin, we thank you tremendously. And Miss Josephine, Miss Jounoua, she would come. Miss, mon Dieu, Jounoua ka fait moi mal. Mon Dieu, Miss, moi ka try Miss Jounoua. And then one day she said something. The day she decided that she was going to go. I cannot forget those words. Miss, maman mwen, mwen ni pou gade kont maman mwen. Maman mwen aveg. Ek Miss, ich mwen te ka gade kont li ba mwen, me yon non ti travay, makay kite maman mwen di na kay la pa koy. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. So in as much as the Jounou was hurting, she would have continued had that need not arise. And so, Miss Josephine, may God continue to bless you. Give the two janitors a round of applause. Very good. Pride and sacrifice. And then, of course, Mr. Shah. Mr. Shah has always been a companion. Mr. Shah is a wall. You can speak to Mr. Shah and you spoke to the wall. It never goes out. Never raises his voice. Always calm. I don't know how he can do it. Even in the midst of all his pain, his outlook is positive. We are sad to see you no longer being a part of MSS. But Shah, we will always remember you. And we thank you for your efforts. We thank you for your continuous smile, always smiling. I think he said the children used to call him Smiley, Mr. Smiley, because he would smile at them and say nothing. And then they used to call you garbage man. And when he asked why they calling him garbage man, because every time we pass, he always picking up something on the ground. So they would not consider, wow, this man is picking up our trash. But they referred to him as garbage man. You were a very good garbage man, Mr. Shah. We thank you for that. We thank you, and we pray that God will continue to bless you, and that one day you'll put those crutches down and you'll be able to do what you love. Or you put it down you just put it down. Okay. So we pray that you'll be able to do your cricket, you'll be able to do your umpiring, that we know that was your pride and joy. We pray that you'll continue to cook for your family, and one day invite us, for some barbecue and some, well, I know you're not eating meat and stuff, so we'll come for some vegetables and the herbs. Not your herb, Mr. Rodney. It's medical herbs, That was a joke, Mr. Rodney. All right. But, yeah. In other words, people, let's celebrate. Let's not wait until people die to say, that was a good person. No. Let's tell each other how we feel about each other now. And so, we celebrate you. We'll celebrate you all. I told Miss Greaves. So we're celebrating today. Tomorrow, I don't know if we rest because we tired, Miss Greaves. We're ready to collapse, but we're still going. We're still going on for you all because you deserve it. And on Saturday, now we have to start on Friday. So people rest in the morning. Hey, you have to be at work tomorrow at 8:15, huh? Yeah, school is not closed as yet. But rest in the morning, everybody brings something in the afternoon, and the party continues. Yeah, we're starting on Friday, and we're going into Saturday, because Miss Greaves is turning 60 on Saturday. All right. Now, when we finish with Miss Greaves, go on your vacation. No, you have to come back to work. We have one more week of work. As a matter of fact, we have workshops, people. Yes, we have Summer Institute, we have workshops, and we have to prepare for the Form 1s. So take your rest when that is over. And we're coming back in September. Now, I would tell Mrs. Javati, stay home, but that is live, so I don't want to get fired. But Mrs. Javati, you didn't hate from me. But I can get Miss Inns to cover your classes. Yes, I'm sure I can work out something with Miss Inns, and she'll cover. And let me tell you, we come into your house, MSS, all roads lead to Mrs. Jabatis. Mr. Jabatis, that's okay? All right. That's, people, it's a school day, I have not checked. I don't want to check yet. I want to concentrate on vacation. So, if it's a school day, shortened day, we'll do something, but all roads lead to Mrs. Jabatis' house for us to celebrate with Mrs. Jabatis. So Miss Greaves, Mrs. Jabatis, we're celebrating. Get the grill going. You all know the routine. I don't have to tell you all what to do. Everybody bring something Friday, and whatever is, so don't drink everything, don't eat everything. Whatever is left over, we're bringing it to the birthday party on Saturday. So thank you, everyone. Enjoy yourselves, and may God continue to bless you all. Ms. Greaves, you've been a shoulder, you've been a source of support, and I will continue to call on you for the assistance. Thank you, everybody, and all the best.
Let's put our hands together for our principal. Come on, we can do better than that. You're there like you're hungry. There is one person who's sitting at the head table who always said, before I leave this school, I want an all-boys choir. Today we don't have an all-boys choir, but we have a few males. I hope that suffices. No? You'll still come back for your all-boys choir? Okay, so let's put our hands together for Mr. Lynch and some of the males on staff who will lead us do a rendition of I Did It My Way. Who's the lead vocalist? We only have one mic.
Mic check, 1, 2. Mic
Okay.
check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Mic check. Yes, now. 1, 2. Mic check. Mic check.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, retirees, our special retirees. So we come together, your makeshift all-boys choir, to give you guys, a song based on what you did. You did it your way. And so we come to you with I Did It My Way.
Now
The end is near, and so you face the final curtain. My friends, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain.
I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption.
I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I can chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way.
I've loved, I've laughed and cried, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing.
To think I did all that, and I may say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my
We all know how Mrs. Marriott loves her men. And I think you all did justice to the song. I did it my way. Let's give it up for the men of MSS. Very well done, guys. Very well. A thought came to my head. I said, maybe we should start a choir. Not just a student's choir, but, you know, a teacher's choir. Because these voices, they deserve to be on display. What do you think? Yes. If you think that's a good idea, give them a round of applause again. Yes. I did it my way. I did it my way. You so happy? So we can start the party now? Okay. I think we can start the party now. I know Mrs. Marriott is happy. Everybody else happy? You all enjoyed the rendition? Okay. You still waiting on the male squire? Okay. We'll invite you, when Miss Lucienne has this in order, we'll invite you back, okay? Miss Lucienne, hurry up and get the all-boys choir for Mrs. Marriott. It's coming. All right. I know we sat in church on Monday and we listened to some tributes and biographies, but this afternoon we have chosen some special people to give some biographies on behalf of our retirees this afternoon. So to the microphone, first and foremost, I invite Miss Heidi Ann Toussaint, who will deliver the biography on behalf of Miss Maslin Elia. Let's put our hands together for Miss Toussaint. I ask Miss Shira Charles to be on standby.
Good evening, everyone. As we continue this celebration, just indulge me as I take you on a little stroll down memory lane. I think it's only fitting that you join me, since this individual has given so many years of service to our school, one of the longest serving members of our staff. By now, I think you would have guessed who this person is. No, it's not Mrs. Marriott. We reserve hers for a special, very special person to present. All right, this person that I speak of is none other than Miss Maslin Elien, AKA Mamas, AKA Makum. I could go on and on and on. Miss Maslin commenced work at our school on August 28, 1989. And she was appointed to the position of janitor on September 4th of that year. Now, some of you were not born yet. Okay? So that was just an adventure in itself. Miss Maslin had been unemployed and not one to remain idle. No savvy pas faire travail. She was planning to assist the janitor at the primary school. Make her vase affair too. So she just observed that a new block was under construction at the Micoud Secondary School. That meant that they would need more workers. Encouraged by her friend, she approached the district representative at the time, Mr. Louis George, and although she was only 19 years old, she put forward her case for employment. 2 weeks later, no response from Mr. George. She was not to be denied. She sought help from Mr. Andy Roberts, determined to get that position. Miss Maslin insists that she owes a debt of gratitude to this gentleman who helped her prepare her application. She's convinced that it was this that helped her beat out the competition, with her being the youngest applicant. The principal, Mr. Asin James, called her in for an interview, and as they say, the rest is history. Micoud Secondary School has been Miss Maslin's only place of employment other than a brief stint at the Hortex factory. She has even outlasted 3 principals. And no, that does not mean that they're dead. We still have 2 of them here with us, and we have our acting principal here as well, Miss Brenda Paul. All right, so I think you know who the names of those, who those principals were, so I don't need to mention their names. But Mr. Gibeon Ferdinand is also here with us. All right. There were only 3 janitors at the time. Miss Maslin, Miss Sheila James, mother of our beloved Mr. Sexus James, AKA 5, yes, and Miss Nora Ismond. Did you know that Miss Nora Ismond's daughter taught at Micoud Secondary School? Right, Margaret. Okay, so it seems like it's a family affair. Pardon? Anna? Okay, so it's 2 of them. So it is indeed a family affair at Micoud Secondary School. All right, Miss Maslin was assigned to Block D, and this is where our former TD lab, well, we still use it, but our TD lab and IT labs will. She worked various shifts. At the time, I don't think I need to bore you with all of that, all these details, but we know that everything changed with COVID. All right, so under COVID, we had to go to Micoud Primary and Angers Secondary, and Miss Marcin was assigned to Angers Secondary. Throughout it all, she rolled with the punches. She never complained. She did what she had to do. All right, in true mama's fashion, she never made anything a problem. The only thing she remembers is Mr. Jean-Charles teasing her about the way she quarreled when the children borrowed her brooms and she couldn't find one anyway. So she just loved to do her work. Over the years, she did much more than that, however. She washed sports uniforms, we know that very well. She cleaned chicken, she helped prepare for graduation. Yes, she will surely be missed. While working non-stop at MSS, she had 3 children to add to her first 2. And jokes that she would leave work one day, and the next day, she would give birth to her child. Miss Marcin had to have a word. Unfortunately for us, Miss Marcin retired on May 19th, 2025, due to health challenges. But we are thankful for all the years of good health, strength, and the ability to do the work that she loved. We love you, mamas. Enjoy your retirement.
Maso, we shall surely miss you. I know on Fridays when we stay back, Marcin, we shall surely miss you at our institution. Up next, we call on Ms. Shira Charles to deliver the biography on behalf of Mr. Julian Serrile. Let's put our hands together for her.
Good afternoon, everybody. I have no idea why they selected me to do that because Miss know I'm not a public speaker. Sure. So, Sha, bear with me. A gentle giant, humble, charming, jovial. These are just a few words to describe Julian Serrier, affectionately known as Sha. He joined the MSS family in 2018, holding on for whichever watchman went on vacation. The watchmen strategically planned their vacation in a way that could ensure that he was always available to replace them. Hence, only one of them went on vacation on any given time. He became a permanent member of the MSS family in 2021, replacing Mr. Harry after his passing. When asked, if I were to ask someone to describe you, what do you think they would say? His response with a broad smile on his face was, whatever they want. Trust Sha to say that. He then went on to say, they feel I like to argue because I want them to see my point of view. And because of my theories and my way of thinking. If anybody knows Sha, they know the type of person that he is. If he believes in something, he will stand by it and defend it no matter what. His wisdom is beyond his years. Don't bother debating with him because you will lose the battle. And eventually you will wonder, okay, why is it I did not consider his point of view or perspective on that discussion? He's an optimistic by nature and, of course, by experience. Anybody who has experienced Sha and his present situation will realize that he looks at life with the outlook of what, not the bad in the situation, but the good. Today, when speaking to him, he said to me, yes, there is pain and my mobility is limited, but I look at it as I got the opportunity to rest, to reflect, to enjoy the people around me, and to see life for what it is. And it got me to really appreciate life in general, that sometimes we get stuck on the negative, the bad of the situation, and not really look at there's more to the picture than just what is happening presently to you. Upon inquiring as to what he treasured most in life, the reply with all teeth out and a hearty laugh was, not a what, but who? Women. His justification simply because a woman brought him here, kept and cared for him. That may explain why he's the only man on the table with 1, 2, 3, 4 women. He admits that he has never been anywhere and there were not women present. He loves seeing women happy, as once they are happy, a lot of good things will happen to us on earth. But I think he meant to say to us men on earth. The second and last treasure, yes, he said last, is love. Because without love, we have nothing and we are nothing and we cannot go anywhere. We will not know where we are going. Love covers it all. If we think about it and reflect on our experiences or just our observance of Shah, I'm pretty sure you will agree that indeed love is his religion. When you see Shah, he's always smiling. By the time somebody shouts Shah, because most persons don't know Shah's real name. I'm pretty sure prior to Tuesday or even today, you did not know Shah's first real name is Julian, because everybody calls him Shah. Imagine Shah said that a student recently saw him view fort, and the student could not remember his name, so he referred to him as Smiley, and in return he said, hey! That was the love that Shah experienced with the students. Like Miss mentioned earlier on, they usually called him garbage man because he always had a piece of garbage in his hand. But trust me, if he caught them dropping a piece of garbage, then you could guarantee that they too would join him, because he would ensure that they picked it up and placed it in the garbage bin. When probed as to what are his fondest moments of being at MSS, he smiled and stated, observing teachers react with students and how they react with others, how students interacted with each other. For him, observing people was his thing. Shah didn't speak often, but when he spoke, you had to listen. There was always a message in whatever conversation that was held between you and Shah or as a group. He can't remember having one bad interaction with anybody, whether it be staff, student, ancillary staff, or admin. He said that many times the students would whisper things and thought he wouldn't hear, but he would just smile, simply because he figures that they are children and they're just doing what children do. He views his experience presently as just a stepping stone, because in every event, when you look at life, you can see the past, the future, and really appreciate what you have. He claims that he's an open book and everybody is free to read him if you can read him. So, to you, Shah, on behalf of MSS, I want to say thank you. Thank you for your smile, your warmth. Thank you for the listening ear. Thank you for the advice. For me personally and for a few staff members, I know for sure they've had the opportunity to speak to you one-on-one and enjoy your company, your conversation. I know it's not officially retirement for you, but I want you to know that you are loved by MSS, Shah, and there are how many females on staff? Many females. So do feel free to continue popping by, sending us your love, greeting us with your broad smile. We hope you enjoy what life has to offer and always keep us in your prayers. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Charles. What I love the most about Shah is his quiet demeanor, as well as his smile. Every time Shah sees me coming, and I guess other people too, he would just smile. And that would just, no matter how you were feeling in the moment, you cannot help but to smile back. And so let's give it up for Mr. Julian Seri, our very own Shah. At this point, I would just like to recognize the presence of Senator Gibeon Ferdinand, also a past principal of the Micoud Secondary School. And at this point, I invite you to the podium to deliver some brief remarks. I have you jump.
Indeed. Thank you, Stesha. Good afternoon, MSS staff. First of all, good afternoon to the family members and loved ones of the retirees. I see a number of tables there. I think we also have probably some other guests with us. I see some interesting cuisine at the back, so I look forward to that. And before I go to my task of speaking, saying a few words about Mrs. Marriott, Ms. Greaves, I want to also take the opportunity to offer a smile and a warm good afternoon to Maslin, first of all. She was assigned to my block, and she was the one who would take care of my office. So Maslin, I want to thank you for that, and we'll not talk about the things we used to say at those meetings. I also want to acknowledge and thank Miss Josephine. Miss Josephine, one of the best persons, the best country and western partners I've had is Miss Josephine. She had a good timing on her step, and she had the right height to match my grip. So, Ms. Josephine, thank you. And at our meetings with our ancillary staff, she and Miss Cloudy used to be the ones I enjoyed their contribution the most. I want to also go to Mrs. Jean-Baptiste, who I worked with before I was principal and also worked with as a member of teaching staff. I want to thank her for her contribution during my... Thank them for the support that they've given to the staff and herself. I did not work with Mr. Seria, but I knew him in another life. And I want to also congratulate him and thank him for the services that he rendered to our school at MSS. And now to the lady in the middle. I am, first of all, apologetic for not being able to be at the first service, the one 2 days ago. I apologize because I know she wanted me to be there. I wanted to be there. But you know, sometimes in this life, there are things that you just have no control over. And I almost didn't make it today, but I know I wouldn't be able to sleep tonight because there were 2 graduations today, one at my alma mater. There are some things you just don't take a chance with. So I had to go and fulfill my responsibilities there. And I had to ask to be excused. And so Mrs. Marriott, Ms. Greaves, you hear what I say. I'm sorry. So in case I use any one of them, please forgive me. Nifi asked me to extend her best wishes and apologies to you. She's now at a graduation at her school, and she really was not able to come. And she wanted me to remind you that she has never forgotten the pair of shoes that you got her for her graduation. So she says it to me every day. She wanted to make sure I said it. So before I forget, I want to extend her best wishes to you. MSS family, I am truly privileged to have worked with Mrs. Marriott, at the time Ms. Greaves. When I joined the MSS staff in 2004 as a teacher, I was privileged to have been given the responsibility to teach mathematics, chemistry, and physics. And I think the timetable was then prepared by Mrs. Marriott. I suspect it was a setup between herself and Mrs. Anthony. But I later found out that it was probably a good decision for what it did for me as HOD of science and how I was. There were a few persons on staff I knew who were interested. And one thing she told me, she said, so if you are going to apply, I will not apply. I said, but why not? You should. You've been here. You're the deputy. I think she had been the deputy for at least 5 years or more. So I said, you've worked well. I worked with you. I think you're ready for this. She said, no. If you're applying, I'm not applying. I was hesitant, but I applied. And I must tell you, that's probably one of the most selfless individuals I've met. Responsibility on my own. This lady did not have an office, so I kept telling her, but miss, where are you operating from? She just running there. I said, where's your base? She said, sir, don't worry with me. I said, no. She said, sir, don't worry with me. I said, no. I'm going to make sure that I'm doing for her, what, next. Yeah, so they put vice principal on the door, and I say, listen, listen to her, miss, you are the vice principal of the school, and you know what? I will give you specific responsibility because you're doing everything. So, against her will, and to some extent with her cooperation, she accepted the responsibility for two things: student discipline and examinations, all matters of exam timetabling and scheduling. Well, yes, she took that responsibility seriously, but as you know, she also has some habits as a human being. And one of them I tried my best to get her to move away from, but I failed. And that was the Coca-Cola problem. I used to hide Coke. I used to tell the canteen, don't sell to her. I used to do all kind of things, but I just couldn't stop Miss Greaves and her Coke. All my health talk and coffee, when she couldn't get Coke, then coffee. So the caffeine thing is there. But you see, she has a certain character. Is unique. Girl. But I remember the one day, Laverne set up. She never wanted anybody to see her with her hair dropped. So one day, I don't know what set up, but Laverne timed it. As soon as I walked into the office, Laverne just did what she did, and I said, who's that? I said, Miss, who is that? And then she quickly fixed it, but I saw her once for about 2 seconds, with her hair dropped. And I think that was the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen in my life. I came back to visit, and I spoke to her. I used to ask her, but Miss Graves, when are you leaving this place? When are you going to get some rest? When are you going to? She said, oh, every year. So next year, sir, I'm getting there. And next year came, and it took her all the way up to the what is it? How do you call it? The mandatory retirement age of 60 for her to leave. So there was no way Ms. Greaves was going to leave that school. And it tells of her commitment, her love, and what this place means to her. I want to give her all the credit for every bit of success that Micoud Secondary obtained or has obtained. I want to give her most of the credit for every bit of success that I was able to achieve as the principal of the school, because there's nothing that we were able to achieve, nothing, where Mrs. Marriott did not have a hand or did not have a contribution. So sometimes at our big ceremonies, our graduation and our sports and our other things where the applause went when I spoke or someone else spoke, she was hardly willing to speak, but I must tell you that she has to take a lot of credit. Now there must be succession, and I'm sure that there is a succession plan somewhere as she leaves, but I can almost guarantee you that you can't replace her. Don't try, you just can't. But what I will do is to encourage you to find in her example the inspiration that she has left with the school. And whoever comes into that position, I'm sure there's a lot that you can emulate. When I was leaving, I recommended her to act, and I recommended Randall James to act as deputy. And in the 3 months that she acted while I was out, I paid attention, and I thought she was really outstanding. But you know, things happen, and then she moved on. But I want to, I'm not going to be here much longer. I want to just remind Mrs. Marriott of some of the things that I insisted that have to happen with regard to her, her commitment and how she carries the burdens of the school and everybody else. Everybody's problem is hers, except hers. She has no choice but to go now. And I know she has every other responsibility to shoulder outside of the school. God has blessed her with a wonderful son that I'm very proud of, right? And I know what he means to her, and I want to thank him for being there for his mom. I'm a firstborn son, so I know what it is. And so I ask that Mrs. Marriott, Ms. Greaves, my friend, that you take time in the next few months, the next few weeks, to really focus on yourself. I left before you, and I know what it meant. The first 5 years I spent after leaving Micoud were probably the finest 5 years of my life, when I realized how much time I had to do things for myself, for my children, for my family, for my loved ones, that I never had time to do. And so I cannot give you advice. You're not very good at taking it. but I'll offer it anyway. I need to ask you, Mrs. Marriott, to find the ones you love, the things you love, and take time to do them. Because we never really know how much time we have. And so, on behalf of myself, my wife, who was one of your favorite students, Dominic, Shanique, Glendon, and the rest of my family, I want to thank you for the contribution you've made to my life as a teacher, and as a principal, and as a friend. I extend my best wishes to you. Well, your mom has passed, so I can't say, but I see your brother here. I'm sure your in-law is here, and I'm sure was your sister, there were sisters, whoever members of your family who are here, I want to thank them for allowing you to be able to do what you've done for us, what you've done for the Micoud Secondary School, what you've done for the Bellevue Combined School where you worked, what you've done for the Micoud community, the church, what you've done for the individuals who are here, the past students of Micoud Secondary, including my wife, and the lives that you've touched that we may not know about. I want to publicly thank you for that today. And I want to thank you, most importantly, for what you've done for me as a person. And I will continue to be your friend. I will continue to be there for you as much as I can. And Micoud Secondary staff, I extend that to you. When she comes to the school, chase her. Chase her, please. If you can't, call somebody who can. Get her out. Okay? I know she will come. Be easy in the beginning, but don't let the habit continue. And so, I thank you for listening to me. I know there are many other things I'd love to say, but I want to end here. And once again, from the bottom of my heart, extend my gratitude to this beautiful human being that cannot be replicated, and that as she leaves the school will continue to work and inspire the lives of many more. So thank God for you. Thank Micoud Secondary for you. And I pray that your life beyond here will be blessed and fulfilled. Thank you again, and all the best.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ferdinand. Let's put our hands together again once more for Mr. Ferdinand and for Mrs. Marriott. And you said to chase her. We won't chase her. I cannot chase Mrs. Marriott. I won't do that. Imagine last night, Mrs. Marriott would send me a message to say, y'all didn't want my help. I say, help with what? One sleep. You're lucky I'm not mobile. I would have reached there. I say, Nobody can do anything for you. That's a surprise. Sit, relax, enjoy. All right. Without
I almost forgot. You see, I get on just like her. I forget the important things sometimes. I worked with something for Mrs. Marriott, and I will give it to her. Personally, I wanted to make sure I did. It's just a token of love and appreciation for all that she has done for me.
I hope that's a ticket to Margarita. That's what she wanted. Without our sponsors, today would not have been possible. And I know Miss Leon, she always works behind the scenes. So let me just take a moment to pause and recognize our sponsors. I want to just clap after every sponsor, okay? Douglas O'Brien, Tigers Gas Station, Hillian Gabriel, Kashik Charles, Shanice Elia, Class of 1992, Monsieur. We're not at MSS, sir. Relax. Laverne Shalry, Cyril Charles, Brenda Paul, Dave Fannis, Marcelina Newton, Sabina Phillip, Sandra John, Obi Sadu Engineering, St. Lucia Teachers Credit Cooperative, The Healing Mini Spa, Trophy Center, Valley Cold Storage, Vitas Peter, Monipo Eastern Cooperative, Blue Water St. Lucia, Cocoa Palm, Coconut Bay, Ferrens Foods Products Limited, Frosty Foods Limited, Furniture City, or Fruit C, but yes, Night Meds, Library Cooperative Credit Union, Janu Credit Union, Janetti George, Jeremiah Norbert, Andre Rodney, Donna William, Steve B. Carr. Let's give it up for our sponsors. Up next, we invite Miss Louisiane to deliver the biography on Miss Josephine Mitchell. Let's put our hands together for Miss Louisiane.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Before I start, Miss Greaves, you look lovely. I mean, all of you do, but Miss Greaves, you're outstanding. Okay, Miss Michelle begun, Michelle. I said the wrong thing, I'm sorry. Miss Mitchell began her tenure under the leadership of Mrs. Remis Anthony. Over the next 23 years, she became a trusted and familiar presence on campus, a quiet force who contributed immensely to the daily life of the school. As a janitor, her work was largely behind the scenes, but her impact was seen and felt in every clean classroom, every well-maintained hallway, and every welcoming space she cared for. Despite the many challenges she encountered, including the recurring issue of inadequate supplies, Ms. Mitchell never allowed the circumstances to compromise her standards. She approached her work with diligence, pride, and an unshakable sense of duty. Her resilience and commitment often meant going above and beyond to ensure a clean, comfortable environment for both students and staff. She was more than just a staff member. She was part of the school's heart. Her quiet humor, her compassion, and her genuine interactions with students made her a beloved figure on campus. Many students found in her a listening ear and a reassuring presence, someone who saw them not just as learners, but as individuals. Beyond the school walls, she is known for her love of cooking and her joyful passion for country and Western music and dancing. These interests occasionally made their way into school life, adding a personal and lively touch to school events. As she steps into retirement, we pause to say thank you for the years of quiet sacrifice, for the laughter shared, for the care extended without expectation of praise. Miss Josephine leaves behind more than a clean school. She leaves behind a legacy of loyalty, grace, and meaningful connection. We wish her all the best in this new chapter of her life. May it be filled with peace, good music, great food, laughter, happiness, love, and the joy she so freely gave to others. Thank you, Ms. Josephine. You will be missed.
Thank you very much, Ms. Louisier. And Mr. Ferdinand, I hope you stay for the party session so that I can see you and Ms. Josephine point pieds out, at least in my presence, one more time. You have a bad knee, he'll put you on his back, but I need to see something today. What y'all say? I need to see something today. Something must run. Okay, now we chose a spicy lady to deliver on behalf of another more spicy lady. Who's the spiciest inside there? Take a guess. Y'all don't know? Miss Ferdinand. Miss Ferdinand, can you make your way to the podium as she delivers on behalf of Mrs. Valencia Raymond, who's not with us in the flesh, but I'm sure she's watching on the live. Let's put our hands together for Miss Ferdinand.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm happy you all said I'm not spicy. Sweet hair. Anyway, so I'll begin. And I quote, Bon Dieu, now people, let's fix ourselves and do what we have to do. Because I'm tired of Mrs. Joseph calling me in that office. Me? I'm too young to be stressed. Zotka fait moi fâché ici. Go by Miss Nadine, children. Tell her, send 2 bakes and a Coke for me, please. I must not be drinking nata, but I want one. Messieurs, you're not feeling sorry for my hair? Somebody come and do my edges for me. Mama, you're not seeing my belly big to tell me that all my clothes not good? As you see me there, my business already prime and proper. You learn, I get paid. You don't learn, I still get paid. Because you children acting like it's from me you learning. Just now I go in England. End of quote. Yours truly, Mrs. Valencia Raymond, our former head of department, or diva, for food, nutrition, and health, affectionately known by all as Ma Raymond. Her journey began after her experience with NELU, which got her interested in CVQ, that she was instrumental in getting an NVQ validated and changed to a CVQ. Valencia Matura or Raymond, born 22nd May 1963, the first of 7 children of Godlive and John Matura, attended the Dennery Junior Secondary School and left in 1979 and began her teaching career at the tender age of 15 at the Dennery Girls Primary School. She did extremely well at her in-service and was given a scholarship to attend Castries Comprehensive Secondary School as an intending teacher, following which she joined the teaching staff at Reach for Infant. Then, she was offered a teaching position at Girls Vocational as a clothing teacher. Did that for a couple of years and moved to Bexar Combined, attended Teachers College in 1991, and did the diploma in home ec education in 1997, just when this little spicy was born. And attended University of Western Ontario in 2000 with a Bachelor of Arts in Family Studies. Did a bit of rolling around, a term at St. Joseph's Convent, a term or two at Castries Comprehensive, then a couple of years at Cicero as well as a stint at Sal Sisi, teaching health and family life. She also did a year at Bocage and one at Lyoness Comprehensive, which is where I first met this spicy Pamela lady who never tried to forcefully change me or any student. She taught me and my classmates, for a short time at the school, and she never questioned anything that we were taught. She just went with the flow, just as she is. Anyway, let's get back on track. After Lyoness, she spent her term at Clendon Mason, after which she kind of gathered some of her moss and settled at Micoud, where she taught foods and clothing. During that period, she participated in judging science fair for a number of years. She also taught bread, cakes, and pastry with NELU and taught CVQ for students as well. Using her own teaching style, her very own teaching style, I'm sure some of us have heard the former assemblies. Let's not go there. She carried her babies through to Form 5, giving them a very classy send-off, only because she's nothing short of a classy lady. Raymond decided to leave us all here after her send-off in 2023 and left us with the words, "Now, mamai, na party. Mwen sav zo kay much mwen. Me, na ipwe diye bay zot because zo bouzwe." Thank you.
Who else amongst us could have done justice to this? Nobody. Nobody can fill these shoes. We have missed you, Mrs. Raymond, and we will continue to miss you. Let us give it up one more time for Mrs. Valencia Raymond. At this time, I hope you're not bored. I'm calling on somebody to spice it up a little bit. I can't see the person, huh? Maybe the person in hiding. I hope it's what I said that's so funny. Oh, okay, I didn't see you. Come, my boy, come. All right. MSS is full of talent. You can sit, Mr. Richard, not you. MSS is full of talent. And on Monday, we were blessed with a beautiful liturgical piece by our very own Miss Days. And to grace us with another piece this afternoon is our beloved Miss Days. Let's give it up for her with a piece. You'll need an additional DJ over there. DJ, drop the track, huh?
DJ. 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 Track number 1, DJ. Tell me what this one.
By standing on the wall, get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall, get your back up off the wall. I heard all the people saying, get down on it. Come on and get down on it. If you really want it, get down on it. You gotta feel it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Get down on it. Come on and get down on it. Baby, baby, get down on it. Get on it. Get down on it. I say people. What you gonna do? You gotta get on the groove if you want your body to move. Tell me, baby, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna dance? By standing on the wall, get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance? By standing on the wall, get your back up off the wall. I heard all the people saying, get down on it. That we need to start for the teachers, not for the students, for the teachers. Okay, so we have the choir for the males, and we have the dance club for the females. What else we need? Okay, maybe as we go along the program, we'll find more ideas. Let's give it up one more time for Miss Days.
All right. I hope you were thoroughly entertained. Let us continue with our biographies because I need a drink. Up next to the podium, I call Miss Cindy Mathre and Mr. Rai Marriott to deliver on behalf of, not Mrs. Marriott, but Mrs. Nigel Jabatis. Let's put our hands together for them.
Good afternoon, everybody. All right, so since Mrs. Jabatis is such a special person to us, we don't think it would have been fair that one person does her biography, okay? Yeah. So, Mrs. Nigel Jabatis, born on September 18, 1965, arrived at the Micoud Secondary School to take up work as a teacher in 1998. Now, that sure seems like a very long time. But that indeed is an indication of why we recognize her today. Mrs. Jabatis is not old. She's mature. She has made her contribution to the Micoud Secondary School. She made her presence felt from the start. A major in management, she was all about getting things done efficiently, completely and on time. Although in her case, Ms. Harlow prefers to say before time. Ms. Harlow often says, I know I'm efficient, but Nige. So which better department in which to storm than the business department?
Mrs. Jabatis, however, is one of humble spirit. So despite her desire to get it done, there was always some subtleness with which she shows how forceful she can be. Her nature and humble spirit allowed her to recognize the role of head of department and respect that even though they were friends, very good friends might I add, together with the HOD at the time, Mrs. Veronica Favrier, now Vitalis, and other persons like Esther Rigobert, Rosanna Shalry, Mr. Henry, Miss Phillips, and Miss Harlow, she made the business department one that operated like a well-oiled machine, gaining successes in CSEC exams year after year. There are certain attributes that make Mrs. Jabatis an exemplary teacher at the Micoud Secondary School. Attendance and punctuality must be highlighted, for even on a day when there was nothing much happening, she would be punctual. I am certain she can hear Miss Harlow's voice on the morning after graduation ceremony saying,
Nige, you still reach before me. Nige, you not tired?
And then when Miss Harlow asked, so what time we leaving today? Only for Miss Harlow to hear,
you know we cannot leave before 2 o'clock, eh?
Mrs. Jabatis could never refuse to help a colleague. It wouldn't matter the nature of a task, she would find a way to assist, especially if she was called upon. See her in the wee hours of the evening, finishing stoles or curtains or whatever had to be sewn for graduation. She always set a target like a true business person to guide her in the completion of tasks. Another attribute that must definitely be mentioned is her love for God.
Mr. De Roses would not enjoy his meal this evening. Is he here? Oh, unfortunately. But if he was here, he would not enjoy his meal this evening if I had left that part out. If Mrs. Dorothea Joseph got wind of this, she too would be sorely disappointed.
The three would meet periodically to share in the Word of God and see that prayers ascend to the Heavenly Father. I know we said periodically, but after these meetings would be long. So, as much as I don't want to say it, good thing Mr. DeRose is not there, because if they had to have that meeting about God before we eat, we go eat.
Mrs. Jean-Baptiste is not one to pass up an opportunity at professional development. She ensures attendance at all PDDs organized by the school. After I hate a PDD. Mrs. Jean-Baptiste, how used to do that? Mrs. Jean-Baptiste left the island with her family to support her husband, who had gotten an opportunity in pursuing a program in England.
Now, one thing, she was not afraid of losing him. No, she is the humble wife who will stand at her husband's side and support his endeavors.
Not one to sit and let opportunities go by. She took up a teaching position at Sinfin Community School in Derby. Throughout that time, every new experience was a learning opportunity for her as she compared the culture of the British school system with that of ours. And not just to make a comparison, but also to include reflections on what about that culture can be adopted and to what extent.
Those 3 years would also see her experiencing further development academically as she attained her master's degree in educational psychology with emphasis, important emphasis, in special education.
This selection was by no means spontaneous. She likes research, specifically quantitative research. So it wouldn't be a surprise if at some point she had already done a little research which led to this result.
X% of children enrolled in year Y at the Micoud Secondary School were pre-primers. On her return to St. Lucia, now wearing the master's hat, Mrs. Jean-Baptiste returned to take up her post as a teacher in the business department. But now well-informed and well-skilled in educational psychology, special education, and most of you would know that she returned to the right place with many pre-primers. Mrs. Jean-Baptiste continued to work in the business department. For 14 years, she was given the new mantle of 14 years before she was given the new mantle of special education teacher.
This, of course, did not sit too well with the current HOD, who made it clear that admin just took the business major out of the department, and she wanted to know who would replace her. Well, Miss Alo, I think we can replace her. Right, Naiji? All right. Despite her love for business and her love for working in the department, after all, she still had Mr. Henry, Miss Hallow, and Miss Phillips from back in the days. She took on her new task with much gusto. Mrs. Jean-Baptiste is that person who gives it all to everything she does.
No stone is left unturned with her. Like one of UNICEF's themes, no child, absolutely no child, left behind.
Bring a child who is pre-primer, who is slow or weak or dyslexic or whatever to her. She will work with that child until he or she is no longer slow or weak or pre-primer. So despite the fact that the business department lost her, every form gained new service provided by her. Look at Ose Clifford, who just left Form 5. KCK Shalry in Form 4. Albertine Form 3. Kiani Bernard and Joanna Winfred in Form 2. Do I need to mention Form 1? I suspect that list would be too long anyways.
Mrs. Jean-Baptiste has served in that capacity for the last 3 years, spending the last few months putting things in place for a smooth continuation of the special education program. Now that you've come to the end of this journey with us in the business department, along with all other departments, we wish you a
happy retirement.
You've made your contribution and you've done it well. We remain appreciative of that contribution.
All I heard was Mrs. Jabatis is a magician. Bring them slow, she fix it. Bring them dyslexic, she fix it. Bring them, she can fix it. So you have a magic potion. Leave some with us, please, Mrs. Jabatis. Give it up for Mrs. Jabatis once more. I had the privilege of working with her in the business department. For those of you who don't know, my first degree is in business. Yes, it's in business, not in French. What? All right, the guy who just said something in the background, the one who loves the spotlight. Come, I'm ready for you. Before I get to him, let me recognize the presence of our DO who's with us. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Jerif. He always makes the time to be with us. I now invite Mr. Anton Richard to the podium, who will speak on behalf of his beloved aunt, Miss Deborah Emmanuel, who is not here with us in the flesh, but I hope you're listening, Deborah. Let's give it up for her and for Anton.
All right, good evening, everybody. I know Miss Stanislas said I like the spotlight, but tonight, this evening is not about me. It's about somebody I consider as my aunt, and she is really and truly my aunt. But before I start, I want to say, something to Miss Jabatis pertaining to my aunt. I'll give you a little story, and for most of y'all know, I'm just completing my 3rd year at Micoud Secondary School. My aunt was one of the persons who actually got me going when I came to Micoud Secondary School. Like every family, we have some differences, and we had a little difference, and one person came to speak to me. It was Miss Jabatis. I think she sent Mr. Marriott or somebody a message, say, Miss Jabatis wants to speak to you, and I went to Miss Jabatis. And Miss Jabatis said, I need you to come to my office, come and have a seat. And what Miss Jabatis said to me, I took it to heart, I took it into consideration, I listened to her, and the most important thing it had in it was God. And while I was preparing the speech, or just the bio, not a speech because a speech does be long, while I was preparing the bio, I really started thinking about my aunt. And just a short Bible, not a verse, but a story about Jesus meeting a young ruler. And then the young man was a rich man, and he was like, but Jesus, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm obeying all the laws. What do I need to be saved? And Jesus told him, give up all your riches, and then you will inherit his kingdom. Now, the most important part I want you to take into consideration is the giving up all your riches. And I will tell you at the end why that relates to my loving aunt. Okay? But Miss Deborah Emmanuel, some of y'all know her as Spicy. Some of y'all know her as Air Hostess. The students now know her as Miss Emmanuel, but some of them know her as Dollar Gem. Fun fact about that dollar gem she was selling, that was for me to go to school. That was for me to go to secondary school. So give it up to her for that, for actually taking it when my mother gave it to her to come and sell so my mother can make. I get emotional. It was for me, for my mother to send me to school. And I give her, God bless her heart for that. But Miss Emmanuel, she was born on the 29th of May in 1970. I'm sorry. All right, but she attended school in Dennery, just like all her siblings. She went to Dennery Primary School. Then she attended the Dennery Junior Sec. In that time, you only had 3 years at the Dennery Junior Sec. And then she went to the Castries Comprehensive Secondary School. After that, as soon as she was done with the Castries Comprehensive Secondary School, she began teaching at the Rich for Combined School, and then she went to study. She did a degree in linguistics. After that, she transitioned to Micoud Secondary School. I do not know a lot about her life at Micoud Secondary School, apart from what people have said to me, which most of it is very positive. But one thing I can remember when coming to Micoud Secondary School with her was she having a matching jari with Miss Leon, and they come in and sell. They come in and raise their funds. They have their hat, their pink jari, their jeans pants, their shirt. Miss Leon, you remember that? All right, good. So she was very into helping the school, fundraising, helping Miss Leon. Also, what people have said to me is that Miss Emmanuel was the one who would come to the staff room, and you know, if you have a frown, would come to light up your face, and she would light you up. She would make you smile. She would want to see you happy, and not forgetting to do it by mentioning God and putting God in it as well. And one thing that really struck me when she was around, when I came, was a little, how they calling that again? The little timbre. And then, we know, everybody was complaining, 1-1, that 1-1 class. We don't know what to do with that. That 1-1 class, and Miss Emmanuel was in charge of that 1-1 class. And especially first term this year and second term, every time I go in on the form free block, because my home on the form free block is that I hear, I just hear that, and everybody in a praise and worship. Hold on, my phone. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Miss Emmanuel was very dedicated to service. She was very dedicated to God. A lot of things that really stand out for with her was the sacrifices she would do for her students. Since I cannot disclose everything, I'll not disclose everything that she has done, especially for the current homeroom that she had. Okay, but if you ever turn off the camera, but if you ever go to Miss Emmanuel's house, from when I went there to now, I know that Miss Emmanuel would take everything that she has and give it to somebody who needs. Now remember, I said to you, remember what Jesus told the rich man, to take up everything and give it to the needy, and you will inherit the kingdom. Miss Emmanuel would take anything that she had. If you're missing $100 and that's her last $100, she will tell you, God will bless me. Here it is. You need it more than me. All right? And she knew how to count her blessings. She knew that she had to sacrifice. She had to give up everything and follow God. So if there's one thing that has stuck out to her, that she's a very, very, very strong, God-fearing woman. And to her, I hope she's watching. We want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for the sacrifices you have done for me during my school life. Taking me on a Friday when I want to go on the field. No, I have to make sure my backpack, I go at your home for me to go to church on Saturday. All right? So we want to say thank you for everything that you have done. All right? Thank you, and I hope you're watching.
You need a hug? Mr. Richard? Somebody give Mr. Richard a hug on my behalf, please. I'm not sure how many of you were there when I started at MSS, but Deborah was one of my first friends at Micoud Secondary. When I started, she had a car called what? Who remembers? Praises. And that was my ride to and from school every day. And if you know my mother, she would insist that I would make a contribution to gas, but Deborah never took that money from me. And so that friendship, remember, they never knew, no. But that friendship, she was a very good friend when I started, and she helped, to make my job when I just started at 19 a lot easier. So, Deborah, we miss you. We love you. Don't ever forget that. Let's give it up for Mrs. Emmanuel. Okay, so MSS is full of talent. Talent. So to the back there, we have a young man trying to set up quickly. So I now allow the spotlight to shine a little bit on our very talented Mr. Vitalis to do a piece for us. Let's put our hands together for him. recognize one song there. The goodness of God. Your goodness is running after me. Isn't God good? All the time? And God is good? All right. We move forward with our biographies. We are almost at the end. Hold on tight. I know you're hungry, but y'all shouldn't be hungry. Anyway, at this point, I call to the microphone Mrs. Dana Shalmine Sammy to deliver the biography on behalf of Mrs. Aristey, who's supposed to be on her way. I hope she's the one entering. No, she isn't. Let's put our hands together for Dana. I hope Maria is watching on the live. You forgot.
Good evening, everyone. I do not know why I was chosen, but okay, so I'm gonna do my best. After 22 unwavering years at the helm of the financial stewardship at the Micoud Secondary School, we gather to celebrate the retirement of a woman whose name becomes synonymous with integrity, accountability, and grace, Miss Maria Aristey. Maria didn't simply manage numbers, she safeguarded futures with no-nonsense approach rooted in safe financial judgment and uncompromising moral principles. She became a quiet fortress, ensuring every cent was spent with purpose and every decision weighed with conscience. She protected not just the institution, but every life within it, from students to staff, with fierce loyalty and ethical resolve. Her office, always neatly organized and quietly humming with productivity, was more than a ledger room. It was a place where values were preserved. She made financial systems speak not only in balance sheets. Welcome, Maria. Welcome. I shall proceed. She made financial systems speak not only in balance sheets, but in fairness, trust, and responsibility. But what truly set her apart was the spirit that anchored it all. Maria's deep spirit, deep love for God permitted her work like a steady prayer. She led not just her head, but with her heart, often offering words of encouragement, wisdom beyond the textbooks, and reminds that we are here not just to serve, but to uplift. Her deep love for God infused every facet of her service. She would often quote Proverbs 3, verses 5 to 6. Trust in the Lord with all thy heart, and lean not unto thy understanding. In all ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct thy path. This was more than just a verse to Maria. It was a blueprint for how she showed up every day, steady, humble, and guided. Staff would speak of her generosity with quiet admiration. One shared, She brought her faith to work, not just in words, but in kindness, fairness, and her silent strength. And though she often worked behind the scenes, her presence was anything but background. She was a pillar, firm yet gentle, disciplined yet compassionate, every cent accounted for, every file in order, every decision weighed with reverence. Colleagues will remember her for her sharp wit, her polished efficiency, and her unwavering belief in doing things the right way. Generations of students pass through these halls, often unaware of the silent force working behind the scenes to keep their schools secure. But her legacy will whisper through every receipt, every scholarship process, and every teacher she quietly supported. As she steps into these new seasons of rest and renewal, may it be filled with peace, purpose, and the same unwavering strength she gave to all of us. Thank you, Maria. Your ledger may be closed, but your legacy is permanently etched in the pages of our school history. Thank you, Maria.
I see Maria had you a little nervous there, Dana. Maria had you nervous. Dana was shaking. Well deserved. You remember when Jesus Take the Wheel was in style? Oh, Jesus. Maria would have that song on repeat. Jesus Take the Wheel. I think everybody at MSS learned the words of that song during that time. Maria, we have missed you, especially standing on behalf of King House. I hope you come back and help us. We shall miss you next sports season, but we have missed your presence and we wish you the very best. Let's give it up again for Maria. Now we call on someone who is going to deliver on behalf of this individual who has been part of, what you call, the lobby of MSS. We shall miss you, and although Mr. Fernandez say chase her, we shall not be chasing her because we still need her wisdom. And you only acquire wisdom with years, and all of us we still have a learning to do. And so I invite Miss Kayla Henry to the podium as she delivers the biography on behalf of Mrs. Marriott. Let's give it up for Miss Henry.
Thank you, and good evening, everyone. All right. At 59 years old, Mrs. Annie Glenn Charity Greaves, Shanti, oh my goodness, sorry, Shanti Greaves Marriott now stands at the threshold of retirement, leaving behind a legacy woven with decades of passionate service, educational excellence, and unwavering commitment to the development of generations. Born and raised in the close-knit community of Bellevue, she now resides in the peaceful village of Micoud, a place that, like every classroom she ever touched, has been graced by her presence. Mrs. Greaves Marriott began her academic journey at Bellevue Combined School and continued on to Viewfort Junior Secondary and later Viewfort Comprehensive Secondary School. Her thirst for knowledge and love for teaching led her to the Teachers College in St. Lucia from 1983 to 1985, where she earned a scholarship as a result of her outstanding dedication and promise. Her teaching career began in 1982 at Bellevue Combined School, and over the years, she would become a beacon of leadership, compassion, and knowledge. Between 1985 and 1987, she returned to, between 1985 and 1987, she returned to Bellevue Combined after Teachers Training College and later pursued her degree in Social Studies, History with Education at the University of the West Indies, K-Ville campus. And this is a testament to her academic zeal and lifelong dedication to learning and service. In 1990, she joined the staff of Micoud Secondary School, a place she would call her professional home. Her impact was felt immediately, not only in the classroom, but throughout the fabric of the school community. She served in numerous leadership roles, yearhead 1995 to 2000, and eventually vice principal 2000 to 2025. She also acted as principal during her time at Micoud Secondary School. Her leadership style was deeply rooted in empathy, structure, and unwavering belief in the potential of every child. She loved her staff dearly, and everyone was her darling. Mrs. Greaves Marriott was not just a vice principal. She was a visionary. She served as head of social studies, social science department, and was an active member of Clark House. She worked on multiple committees. From sports and exams to student welfare and timetabling. She championed extracurricular activities, accompanying sports teams to games and leading enriching social outings such as trips to Martinique, Margarita, Gopito, and visits to waterfalls and hotels. She believed learning extended beyond the four walls of the classroom, and her students are forever richer for it. Her influence reached far beyond the school compound. At the national level, she served as a common entrance table leader and played a critical role in developing the lower school curriculum for social studies. She was also deeply involved in adult education through the National Enrichment and Learning Program. Regionally, she contributed to CXC Social Studies, and she was on the panel, and was instrumental in writing both the CSEC and CCSLC Social Studies syllabi. Mrs. Greaves Marriott's life has been one of service to students, to colleagues, to her country, and to the ideals of education. Her story is one of quiet strength, tireless commitment, and dignified excellence. As she embarks on this new chapter, we celebrate not only her retirement, but the immeasurable impact of her life's work. Her legacy will live on. Her legacy will live on in every lesson taught, every child inspired, every child inspired, and every heart she has touched along the way. Yes, the keys may no longer be around your neck. Your chalkboard may be clean, but the lessons that you have taught will never be erased. Happy retirement, Miss.
A very emotional delivery here. And I think we can all agree that many of us sitting here form part of the legacy of Mrs. Marriott. And though I may not be a past student of the Micoud Secondary School, you may not know that, but this school is very dear to my heart. And when you have Mrs. Marriott as an example of how you love an institution and how you pour out everything for an institution, she is truly an example of sacrifice and giving it all. Let's give it up one more time for Mrs. Marriott. And I'm so happy that Mrs. Joseph decided to paint that mural of Mrs. Marriott so that all those who will come behind us or behind you will remember. Because sometimes when new people come in, they don't know the stories of the people who have worked hard to get an institution to where it is. And so I'm happy that that decision was made so that we will always remember. I feel like we're at a talent show or concert or something because we keep featuring the talents of MSS. And so to do a spoken word dedicated, especially to Mrs. Marriott, I call to the podium Mr. Edmund to do a spoken word piece. Let's give it up for Mr. Edmund. I think we can do better than that.
Good evening, everyone. Now, for this piece, I will need your assistance, okay? So hold on. And he's trying to blow my paper. All right, okay. So as I was saying, I will need your assistance. And when I go like this, I want you guys to say a leader, a legend, a leader, a mother, a queen. So I'm going to go like this. It's just 4 things, man. Just 4. So I will go a legend, a leader, a mother, a queen. A legend, a leader, a mother, a queen. A legend, a leader, a mother, a queen. All right, everybody has that? So let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. After 3, 1, 2, 3. One more time. One more time. All right. It's the DJ. No, the next one, the next one. Right now, I have the absolute pleasure and honor of paying tribute to Mrs. Annie Glenn Shanti Greaves Marriott, a woman who on multiple occasions brought me forth to the same conclusion. Regardless, let's find a way to get it done. Let's find a way to overcome. You see, it doesn't help to just cry and complain about it. So let's find a way to ascend it, transcend it, move through it, move through it, move through it. in the same way that she moved through fluid and skin, through thick and thin, through challenges externally and those within, through all that was necessary for excelling with God as her engine, with God as her engine, with God as her engine. So in 1982, she began her journey as an educator at the Bellevue Combined School. And from the onset, it was clear that she was destined to be a leader, destined to be an inspirer, destined to be a go-getter, destined to be a hustler, a grinder, earth shaker, trendsetter, change maker, bad behavior fixer. And that she is. So naturally, she proceeded to Teachers College, where she did her due diligence with supreme excellence. And in 1990, this island scholar began her tenure at the Micoud Secondary School, spending 10 years in the classroom, where she did nothing less than impress, enriching the hearts and minds of her students with knowledge and information, care and concern. Understanding and tolerance for what is good. One more time. Miss G. And the G didn't just for, but also for genuine, graceful, giant, gentle, golden, generous, genius, grounded, and gangster. Cutting off limbs and chopping off heads when it came to bad behavior. One more time. And the students say that she was always encouraging, motivating, inspiring, always looking out, even for those she knew very little about. Hard and firm on one side, but soft and tender on the other. Just what the situation yearns for. Just when you in doubt, or when in doubt or in need, you could call for. So in the year 2000, she became vice principal of the Micoud Secondary School, where she continued to blaze a beautiful trail, where she continued to focus on success and not just the areas we fail. And those who have and continue to work with her say that she's the epitome of a hard worker, the epitome of an empathizer, the epitome of a self-sacrificing philosophy, the epitome of a giver, the epitome of a lover, the epitome of a believer, seeing and awakening in others the greatness that they are yet to see in themselves. Always on the move. Johnny Walker, they called her. Corporal 100. Always busy seeking to keep things 100. Always willing to listen to concerns, always comforting whenever we feel the burn. Always comforting whenever we feel the burn. Always comforting whenever we feel the burn. Miss Greaves, 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 Miss Greaves. All right, guys, I will need your help one more time with this one. I just need a clap. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Keep it going if you can. Keep it going if you can. How are we gonna ever replace you, Miss Greaves? How are we ever gonna replace you? How, 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 yes, we love you and we need you, but we understand that you have to leave to still. You got us crying. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wonderful Miss Greaves, beautiful Miss Greaves, caring Miss Greaves, loving Miss Greaves. We love you. How, how, yes, we love you and we need you, but we understand that you have to leave to still. You got us crying. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wonderful Miss Greaves, beautiful Miss Greaves, loving Miss Greaves, caring Miss Greaves. I will love you. Put your hands together, everybody, for Miss Greaves. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, sir.
Somebody at my table asked me to ask the bartender, how many cocktails you served that you served this man already for the night? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's give it up one more time for Mr. Edmund. True talent. True talent. A legend. A leader. A mother. A queen. That is it. Miss Greaves, you're irreplaceable. So whoever comes after you, you have very big shoes to fill. Very, very big shoes. Big up you. Yeah, big up you all the time. So, in the same vein of entertainment, the talent show must go on. And so I invite our very own EO to the podium to both give a little speech, short speech, and to entertain us with a special piece for our retirees today. Put your hands together for Mr. Sheriff.
Yes, yes, yes. Good, good afternoon, colleagues. You know, I told her, it's evening early, but I've had such a long day. I have been through 5 graduation exercises for the day. That's why I'm late. So yes, I'm in District 5. So I've had 5, this is the 6th event for me for the day. And so I have no more words left. I have used all my words for the day. So I cannot be long Miss Stanley's class, all right? I've used all my words for the day. At 5 graduation exercises, you know, somebody asked me, where are you getting those words you have to use? I say, well, it has to come. Yes, I'm used to it. You know, but let me say before I do something they asked me to do. You know, when Mr. Promise, when Miss Stanska said, you know, she has never been a student of Micoud, and her brother was in our class, and not so, and everybody used to trouble him about his sister. So she was there. So she was there. As far as I know, he only has one sister. Correct me if I'm wrong. One sister. So if there's one sister spoken about, it had to be the one sister that we know. One sister that's there. All right? And he used to get vexed, eh? He used to get vexed. Man, my sister, my sister, my sister. The fellas used to trouble. Oh, Mr. Moffat was there during that time too in our year as well. But let me just say, briefly, congratulations again on your retirement. And of course, to wish you the very best as you journey in the new chapter of your life. I think I said a lot already last time I spoke. And of course, I want to just wish you all the best in terms of health. I heard they announced Mrs. Marriott as 59, but on Saturday is her birthday, she turned 60. So happy birthday in advance. As you turn, I'm filling the bill. So congratulations to all of you. And I was asked to do a little extempo. So I will try to do a little extempo. Now, I tried to put it on paper. Usually it's spontaneous, but I said to Mrs. Emmanuel, if I'm going on extempo, I want to be challenged as well, too. Because extempo is usually a battle, right? So after I've done my little free verses, I'm hoping that somebody can come and take us on. The two of us, three of us can battle in extempo, right? Right? I did not rehearse with any musician, so I'll do it a cappella style. But you'll help me. Baba da ba de lam bam bam badai, de ba la ba de lam bam dam badai, de bam badam badam bam badai, de la ba de la bam bam badam, dam bam ba de la ba da badai, de bam badam bada da da dam, de bam badai la ba da badai, de bam badam 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 bam. Today is a grand occasion where we give special recognition for our stellar contribution to this noble profession. First, we big up Miss Marriott. As a VP, she was a lion heart. We celebrate Miss Ariste. Yo di mwen la jan ite emeche be. La ba da ba de la ba dam ba dai. De ba da ba de la bam bam ba dai. De bam ba dai la ba dam ba dai. De ba la ba de la bam bam ba dai. De bam ba dai la ba da ba dai. Da bam ba dam ba da da ba dam. De bam ba dam ba dam bam ba dam. Ba da ba ba dam ba dam bam ba dam. Mrs. Emmanuel and Miss Jean-Baptiste, thank you for your great service. Mrs. Elie and Miss Michelle, in your area, you did excel to ensure student safety. We big up the school security. On le gate là, il pas de satoué. Bon Dieu veille, Mr. Sérieux. De ba la bam bam badang. De ba la bam bam badang. De bam badam badam bam badang. De ba la bam bam badang. De bam badai la badang. De bam badam badam bam badam. De ba da ba da la ba bam ba da, de ba da ba dam ba bam 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 bam. And as you turn a new chapter, always depend on the Savior. I pray for good health and safety, peace and some money. But the time has come for you to move on. We thank you for your contribution, and I'm sure everyone can agree. Nous ka di ou un grand merci. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Mr. Sherif. And we can really see, Mr. Edmund, you have some competition there. And we can really see why Mr. Sherif is the one who has been writing our calypsos. Very talented. Give it up for him. We have a lot of talent. And he too is part of the legacy of MSS. Remember, he said that on Monday. And so we are thankful. Now, to my right, you'll see a lot of nice things there. Money, money, money. And the right currency too, eh? US dollars. Right there. And if you look in the back there, they have a whole briefcase. Hey, Mr. Fio, check on these guys there. They thief a whole patch it already. 5 and Mr. Promise, check on them there. You never thief, you just take. What? So how you have it? You came with it? Fio, you have the serial numbers? Yeah, she'll be checking that soon. All right, so we have a table full of tokens and gifts. No gifts can ever say how we truly feel about you and the gratitude we feel towards you. We cannot repay you for the service and the sacrifice that you have given to Micoud Secondary School, but as a gesture of how appreciative we are of all you have done and given to our school, we are going to present you with some gifts this evening. And to do so, I call the principal and Miss Leon to the table. Let's welcome them.
Thank you. Good evening, Senator, and good evening, Mr. Sheriff. All right, so Stasha said it, and she's good evening, Kalila. I don't know if you are happy, but I am happy. Mrs. Marriott and company, are you all happy? Let me tell you, it was not easy trying to figure out what to do to really and truly show you how much we appreciate what you did at Micoud Secondary. It was not easy. Oh, Miss Josephine. Yeah, she's not too. Okay. So, oh yes. We will start with. Who are we starting with? Okay, so all of what we have here came from the contributions of staff. And of course, we had some sponsors on board. And we are very, very grateful. Again, we cannot repay you. But we hope that you will appreciate the efforts of everybody in terms of saying to you, hey, take care of yourself. Do something good. Relax yourself. We appreciate you. And so we will start with Miss Maslin. So we were listening and questioning and questioning. I see Miss Maslin. These are not ours. Okay, so they'll come back. We were listening, asking little questions, but Miss Maslin, every day Miss Maslin spoke about something she needed. Miss Maslin changed her mind the next day. Miss Maslin. Yes. So it was difficult because, we had a lot of detectives, just asking, trying to figure out, listening to what they're longing to do. And so, Miss Maslin, on behalf of the MSS family, and of course, all of St. Lucia who contributed in one way or another, we say thank you for your contribution. And we hope that whatever is in there will add a little bit of relaxation to you. And
what I like teddy bears, people, and I like very big teddy bears. So next time I come to visit you, please bring a big teddy bear. You can bring the size of me, no problem. Okay?
So that's a new one I'm hearing there. So, all right. But Miss Masin, I love you. Yes. Come around anytime. Anytime. With your bright smile. No, we'll never run. I like wisdom. The wisdom of people is what I appreciate. So, thank you very, very much. All right. That's what you said, Lida? No. She's a breath of sunshine. And Mr. Ferdinand said it. Sometimes you need the support of sunshine. when you're in the office. But a while ago, you just told me, make sure I put your face on the wall. Put a mural for you on the wall. All right, so let's continue. Okay, 5. Miss Marceline, you are always welcome. Miss Josephine. Okay, you want me to come to you, Miss Josephine? Okay, no problem. So, Miss Josephine, we know it has been a while, but we wanted you to know that even if it had been a while, we appreciate you, and our little token, as small as it is, we hope it will bring some more relaxation to you. And God bless you. Love you, Miss Josephine. All right. Okay. You want to say anything, Miss Josephine? You're shy? Okay, Miss Josephine. But thank you so much. And take care of yourself. Okay? So we'll go to Maria. Maria, honestly, it's a good thing you were holding on to the funds, because it is through your efforts we are able to celebrate and honor you and everybody else at that table. We will miss you, your smile. But it's your retirement, you know, and Fia just had her graduation, you know, so nothing. And even if you're not there, you notice Miss Phillips is smiling, right? We have the flea market coming up, so we're looking forward to even more support.
House all the way.
Oh no, Maria, you are clackite. All right. Nigel. So, yeah. So, there are some other little things they have not arrived. So we'll continue. I suspect, because it's 8 of you, you ensuring that we celebrate you for a number of days. So when it gets there, we'll deal with it. Nigel, on behalf of the MSS family. Now, when we go to briefing and we ask for somebody to do a reflection, who's going to take over? Or she'll send voice notes. Always volunteering to do the reflection, and she's always prepared with her reflections. You realize that, right? So I don't know if Wilton will graduate, because Wilton is our choir master, the mistress, sorry. So Wilton will probably become the new. Philia. You realize Philia was training? Yes. So we'll have to get our chaplain. But Mrs. Jabatis, it's a small token on behalf of MSS family and of course our sponsors. We thank you tremendously. We hope you enjoy it. We hope it brings a bit of relaxation for you. And come September 17th, make sure you prepare. Your birthday is on a Thursday, so it works well. No Adventist. You can't tell us it's Sabbath, you can't prepare. Let me give you some love. Take care of yourself and continue to pray for us. All right. And we have Mr. Shah. So Mr. Shah will need a little help. So maybe one of the family members can help. Mr. Shah. Mr. Shah, I'll come to you. So we will go to Mr. Shah. Maybe we should name the gate Shah's Gate. Right, Shah? So your name will forever be on that gate. Shah's entrance. Okay, we'll fix that up. But on behalf of MSS family, Mr. Shah, we want to say that it's just unfortunate that your journey with us was cut short, but we will continue to remember you. We'll never forget you, because the gate is there. You can take jokes, right? You can take jokes. Trust me, he's my friend. I can give him jokes. So Shah, I hope this brings a little bit of MSS to you, no matter how small it is. Yes. With the gate. But this is from the MSS family. We thank you tremendously for your contribution to keeping us safe at the school. We pray that God will continue to heal you and that you will find a little bit of comfort in this little token. All right? Thank you. Okay. Let me give you some love.
Duba duba da iba dum bamba de. Duba duba dum bamba de. Duba duba dum dum bamba de. I did not know that you knew me so much. I never knew you knew I was the Shah. I never knew you knew that that was a black man who wanted to put me down. Thank you very much for letting me know that I will keep my eyes up on you very much. Mama 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 de. Duba duba dum mama de. Duba duba dum mama de.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Shah. And of course, Mrs. Marriott, we invite you to come. Now, Mrs. Marriott, we have part 1 of your token. Part 2 is dependent on, where's class of 95? That's odd. But part 2 is a joint collaboration between class of 95 and MSS. So we're going to give you part 1 tonight. It's by no means, it's by no means a representation of your contribution to MSS, but we hope you will enjoy, and when part 2 comes, we hope you will enjoy. So 95 will speak to you. They were supposed to have been here, and then we will speak to you after 95. Okay? Congratulations, and Miss, you look so lovely tonight. Let me see the shoes. I forgot to look at the shoes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You look lovely, Miss Greaves. Continue to look lovely. Continue to let down the hair. Yes, yes. Continue to let down the hair, you know, and continue to visit. Don't worry, Mr. Ferdinand. He's always at the school, you know, but he's telling you don't come. Can you believe that? All right, so God bless you. Love you, Mrs. Marriott, and take care of yourself. Yes, all right. And I'll now call on Miss DeRoses. Miss DeRoses, you want? Where's Miss DeRoses? Okay, so Miss DeRoses has a small token for Mrs. Marriott. We'll allow her to give it to her herself. Miss DeRoses is a friend of MSS. So if you clap for her, MSS will get more from her. Right, Miss Days? Okay.
To you, Miss Graves, this is from me, especially because you shaped my son into who he is today.
Do you know whose son she's talking about? All right, Mr. J.D. Roses, class of 1995, my homeroom student. Thank you, Mrs. De Roses. Thank you so much. It was a joy working with you all.
So this little token, well, we were supposed to have a special, you know, something, but half of it is not here. But we will still give it to you, Mrs. Maria. This is a compass, and it was deliberately chosen because of what a compass represents. All right, so a compass gives direction. Yes, the main purpose is to give direction, right, geography people? All right. So throughout your tenure, you gave direction. You directed students, you directed teachers, you directed administration, you directed the principal. And so every time you look at that compass, we want you to remember that we valued your work as a director in your capacity as vice principal. So Though it is small, but the meaning is what matters to us. That we remember the directions you gave to Micoud Secondary. There you go. Yes. And this part of the ceremony was supposed to have been all three teachers coming together to hold that apple. An apple. What does the teacher do? The relationship between an apple and a teacher. What does the apple represent? Somebody said they know Eve ate the apple. Oh my God, that's what makes a classroom special to the mind, and that's what teachers do. So, Mrs. Jabatis, since you are the only teacher there, then we give you the opportunity to hold on to this apple. Now, the apple was supposed to have been transferred to Miss Ince. I don't know if she's there. So it was supposed to have been a little transfer. Yeah, she's not. So that means we have to have part 4. Yes. Okay, so that's what it represents. The knowledge that you passed on to the children. All right?
I want to pass it on to Miss Toussaint. Miss Toussaint, come here. I pray you continue the good work that has started. Continue it in the name of Jesus.
But the truth is, when you're in administration, you have to make some serious, unpopular decisions. You know, I'll need Heidi back in the English department. Huh? All right, so Heidi, hold on to it just for now, because you're going back to the English department. You have to have foresight, you know. You have to pre-plan. Looking across there just now, my English department, I don't know. You selected those that were about the same age, Mrs. Marriott. So, yes. All right. So, thank you. Now, we were supposed to have had a torch that Mrs. Marriott was supposed to have passed on. So, the torch, what's the latest on the torch? Okay. So, we'll use a candle? Yes. Okay. No problem. So, we will pass it on when we get it. So, we'll have part 4 of the ceremony. So, Mrs. Marriott, in the meantime, come and pass this torch on for us, please. Yes. Okay. So, of course, the torch is lighting the way. Yes, Mrs. Marriott will pass it on to whoever she so desires. Oh.
All right. May not necessarily work out the way I want or the way it is, but there's been an individual who's done outstanding work, who keeps doing work, who works very hard to ensure that things are in place, and I want to call Mr. Nicholas. To take it on. I know we're not the same size for sure, but I'm passing it to you. You'll feel it. You'll feel it. But in the meantime, you'll feel it.
It's an honor.
Okay. All right.
Is it for top camera?
Yeah. Look, they say third. Look that one there. That one there. I just feel Miss Stanislas has done a lot of work. She works very hard to ensure that the children are kept in place. She hardly has time to do her work, and she keeps doing everything that she possibly can to ensure the success of MSS. And I know she's going to do a good job of it. All right, that's not what it might be, but in the meantime, I hand it over to her.
So Miss Stanislas is the official acting principal vice principal, sorry, from July 7th, no, July 6th, 5th, from July 5th to July 12th. I'm giving you all one extra day of school. Miss Stanislas is the official vice principal, acting. Official vice principal, appointed for 1 week by Mrs. Marriott and Mrs. Joseph. Do not give her any trouble, please. Miss, just use the Education Act and do what you have to do. Anyway, yes, so there are other tokens there. Whoever brought them, please come at this time. There is a token, these two tokens here. Oh, come.
Okay, so Mr. Marriott will give on behalf of the business department to Mrs. Jabatis. Miss Hallow, are you coming as well? Okay, so Mr. Marriott you want to say something?
Yeah, but it's just as a show of the appreciation of the business department for the stalwart that you've been for us, despite moving away towards the end, but you've been an important part of the business department and a long server, and all of us in the business department figured that we needed to come together to get you something. So it's just a small token of our appreciation.
Okay, so Miss Harlow has a token for Miss Josephine, Miss Maslin, and Mrs. Marriott as well. So she said she doesn't want to come to the mic, so this is her presenting to you guys. She really is appreciative of the time spent at MSS. So this is the time where, after Ms. Harlow gives the token, where I invite the retirees to say whatever it is that's on your mind, on your heart. This is officially the final opportunity you shall get to address your friends, family, colleagues in one space. So whoever feels it, come to the microphone. How many people want to say something? Okay, so let's put our hands together for Mrs. Ariste.
Good evening, everyone. I did not prepare anything, but I'll speak from my heart. It was a pleasure working with all of you. I enjoyed every bit of it. The time I spent with Mr. Ferdinand, it was a pleasure. Mr. Ferdinand, thank you for teaching me and for helping me grow, because I was a young bursar. I did not know much when you came in. I was just in the middle, and you taught me to be calm. You taught me how to grow. You taught me that, Maria, you must make decisions when necessary. And I had to make some decisions also. I know persons did not like it, some of them, but I did it anyways. And thanks for those persons who have been with me, standing with me, praying with me, and encouraging me. I appreciate it very much. Even those that are saying that Maria Kwelaja le kolate sali, I appreciated that comment also because it helped me to grow also. In terms of my work, I had to do what I had to do. And I appreciated your honesty for saying that moi kwelaja le kolate samwe. Me ipate samwe, ipate sa ou no please. Anyways, for all of you, I wish you all the best, God guidance, and always remember, be grateful for everything. The little, the big, and the gigantic ones also. Be grateful for the little things that you have in life, because life is so short. And appreciate everyone. Don't leave anybody out. Even the guys on the street, the bram persons out there, appreciate them. And for the children, always be kind to them, because you don't know where you're going to be tomorrow. They may be your leaders. They may be the person that you have to go to in the future. So always be kind to the students. And I think that's about it. And I love all of you. Feel free to call me at any time, although sometimes I might not be there. But feel free to just talk whenever necessary. And for King House, I will always be there. Raw!
Let's say it for King House. King House! You're tired of me with that King House, see? I know. Okay. Anybody else? Mr. Jabatis? Or Miss Maslin? Okay. Miss Maso, you have a speech. You want to come up here or you want to sit? Maslin will go first. Maslin says she have a long preaching to do. You want me to stand by you?
Yes, to help me. Because I never talk in mic. First time I talk in mic. Okay. Okay, I'm going to tell you about my life at Micoud Sec. And the end of it will say thank you. So here we go. Okay, it's not, I have good day everyone, but it's good night everyone. On Tuesday, there was a mistake where I was kept on hearing 39 years of service. But it was a mistake. It is 36 years of service. So on my letter here has 36 years of service, okay? So I will read. After 36 years of service at Micoud Secondary School, having worked there from the 28th of August 19, but anyway, that's things you hear already, eh? From 28th of August 1989, I stood before you with full gratitude and reflection. This has been truly remarkable years, full with ups and downs, 2-shift system, changing work schedules, but full of growth and countless memories. I have had the privilege to work with 4 principals and 1 acting principal, Mr. Arsene James, may he rest in peace, Miss Remis Ferdinand, sorry people, sorry, Mrs. Remis Anthony, Mr. Gideon Ferdinand, and I am thankful. I not seeing there this day tonight. And Mrs. Flora Emmanuel. Thank you, Miss. I love you. Mr. Ferdinand, before I go any further, Do you remember the day when you gave me to go and peel the pineapple for you? And then when I brought in the pineapple back, now principals are people that I'm afraid of. Sorry for saying that. I work with 4 of them, but I was afraid of them. I'm afraid of them because you don't know when them people will just come and just say something to you. That's how I feel. So Mr. Ferdinand tell me to go and peel pineapple. Moi dis bon Dieu, ça moi qu'ai fait. Moi pas jamais bail principal bagay Mr. Ferdinand moi aller ai plicher pineapple bal. So moi aller avec toute belle goût moi et moi plicher pineapple là et puis moi slice li marcher en bagay ma si nous tous connaître non ba ça mais moi connaître non. Yo ka créer sauce ou ka mettre en bas on va mettre en bas un petit cup. So that's okay. Et moi mettais à chercher en haut microphone là, mon petit chaba moi clair rap moi bien couvert ça. Et moi mené by Mr. Ferdinand. Le moi mené bali, moi dit sir, here is the pineapple. Il prend la main moi comme ça et qui dit moi wow. Moi dit Dieu. So, Mrs. Anthony, Mrs. Remy's Anthony, 10 year mess. He can shout too. Miss Maslin, come here. So, Mr. St. James va jamais parler ba moi tout le temps. Il te gars pour moi. Il couille moi pour travail là because moi apply from minister qui te gars représentatif. Sorry pour parler pas toi because moi ça expliquer. Écoutez moi ça expliquer pour toi. Plus passer anglais. So sorry. Moi changer langage là. Okay? So Mr. St. James Paz, he employed me à l'école là because I applied through Minister of District là. Mon nom Mr. Louis George. May he rest in peace. C'est là moi été allé pour moi été hen travail là. So, il va me parler moi pour dire aux parents ont conversation avec moi. Faut on les compound là qu'a dit yo Miss Marcin, I notice that is not done or whatever. Moi, aimé mon gars dit moi, oh bagay là, ça va bon. Ça, moi, aimé ça comme ça, ranger ça comme ça, mettre ça comme ça. Moi même gars, ouais, il pas bon, il fait hein. Ah bon. So, là, il a allé pour élection. Il a fini, il a demandé moi pour vote balle. So moi dis oui, moi quand il faut ba ou because moi c'est un flambeau. Ça c'était only power light in pour combien d'années? I give you the party en 1997. Moi j'étais après 8 years là. Avec ma maman, moi encore passé. Okay. Okay. All right. We can leave that. That is like she said it. So okay, when I continue, I have also been blessed to see many students walk through the halls of the school. Some of them have even returned as teachers, continuing the cycle of learning and giving back. It warms my heart. Giving back. It warms my heart to know that I've been a small part of their journey. Over the years, many students have remembered me, even when I may have forgotten some of them. and the kind. What's a love to song? The kind words and memories have reminded me that I was more than just a janitor. Too many, I was also a friend. My time here will be remembered for not just being a long-serving ancillary staff member, but for always showing up and being part of the heartbeat of this school. I had the pleasure of working with Mr. Sexus James, son of my deceased colleague, Miss Sheila James. Miss Nora Isma, whose daughter was also taught there. I were the only free, and there were only free janitors at the time. I began. May their soul rest in peace. It's truly a family affair here at Micoud Secondary School. I myself brought 3 children in this world while working there in 91, 95, and 2000. Working throughout my pregnancy with the help of my 2 older ones, I still laugh when I remember being at work one day and having a new baby in my arms the next day. I am eternally grateful to have been part of this amazing family. I will miss my entertaining conversation with my colleagues, especially Donna Williams, and the support that I receive from them, and friendship I've made, lessons I've learned, and the people I've met have shaped me in ways I'll never forget. Yes. Thank you all for everything. It's been an incredible 36 years journey, and I will carry through memories with me. I'll say that again, please. Sorry. Thank you all for everything. It's been an incredible 36-year journey, and I will carry these memories with me always. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Maso. Now, if any of you all have intentions of going up for elections, please talk to your colleagues before. Not only when you want to go up, then you go to start saying, vote for me. Don't do it. All right. Up next, we call on Mrs. Jean-Baptiste to share with us what she has prepared. Let's put our hands together for Mrs. Jean-Baptiste.
Good evening, everyone. Yes, it is. I'm very humbled to be here this evening with you, and I am grateful that you are here to celebrate this very special occasion. I see my nephew there smiling. As I look back at my journey as a teacher, it has been very fulfilling for me. Before I got into the profession, I wanted to be a nurse. It happened that it was not meant by my father. He wanted me to be, God wanted me to be a teacher. And over the years, I have spoken, impacted many lives. I am grateful to be in that profession. I have no regrets whatsoever. I I worked through this profession, and I can say that every day I look forward to coming to work. There's not one day I can say I don't want to be part of teaching and learning at the school. There's one thing that really impacted me the most in this profession is that the last week of exam, one of my students came to me and he said, Miss, my special needs students, and he said, Miss, I came to tell you bye. I came to tell you bye-bye. I said, you'll see me again. He said, oh, okay, miss. That is Vernell. And this child has been such a loving child to me, and he brings joy to my heart. And many other students that I teach, the final term of my teaching when I taught the 5-5 class, it was one of the most challenging times in the teaching profession. But in the end, I saw young men being transformed. They may not have gotten grade 1 in mathematics, but I am happy to know that I have touched lives and I molded a few young men. I saw changes. I recall that when I was giving the class, I was not very happy about it. And I went and I was complaining in the maths department. I said, why they gave me these boys to teach? I don't want to teach from 4 and 5 mathematics. And Mr. Norbert looked at me and told me, Mrs. Jean-Baptiste, do not go and complain to the principal. You were not placed in that class to make them pass CXC maths. You were placed there for you to change their lives and to make a difference. And you tell me, teach the boys. Tell me, go and teach these boys. And I have no regrets teaching them. There were times that I was very sad in the teaching profession, not because of the profession itself, but the students that I interacted with. I saw many of them were at risk. And I tried my best to see if I could mold some of them to make them different. But they were like a stone wall. I can recall those who were shot, you know them very well. I don't want to bring back negative memories to you, but these students, I saw very early that they were high risk. And every effort made was not successful. And it led to their demise later, very young men. I'm just saying that as teachers, educators, I think in the system we should do everything within our power to see if we can save a few of our young men, because we are at risk. The young men are at risk, and we should not take it as, okay, another one that we should get rid of. But as people that we can try our best to see if we can mold them for the future. To my colleagues, it was fun working at Micoud Secondary. I was not everybody's friend, but I think I was comfortable with everyone on the staff. And there's nobody I can't recall having any confrontation with, and if I ever offend anybody, forgive me. But I tried my best to be at peace with all my colleagues. Especially in the business department, it's one of the most fun departments that I worked in. I would like to thank especially Miss Hallow. We just worked together. I recall that when we started the new term, everything would have been in place if Miss Hallow. I loved her organization. We would sit and would get all the exams, the assessments ready for the next term. Yeah. For the next term, and we know every assessment that would be given the next term, and it was fun. She's one of the greatest head of departments I've had. Miss Hallow, thank you. Thank you so much for the time that we worked together, and the encouragement that you gave persons who were there for me, those persons who listened to my concerns at times, and those persons I prayed for. I've seen many breakthroughs at the school. I've seen students who came to me for healing and they got healed. So I enjoy every time that God placed me at the school for His will and His purpose. I'd like to thank my principals for being there for me. Mrs. Joseph, you're one of the kindest heart I have met. There are two instances when Mrs. Joseph was not afraid to give a second chance. There was one child he called Elisha, and the other one was Shannon Avril. Elisha had dropped out of St. Mary's College, and he was placed at Rivet Comprehensive, and he also dropped out. And he told me something that shook me. He told me that he left Rivet Comprehensive because at the time the school was a new place for him, and he was overwhelmed, and he felt he couldn't continue there, and he dropped out. But he was already 18 when I tried to give him a second chance. Mrs. Joseph said, okay, we'll give him a second chance. And this boy came to Micoud Secondary. You can see how he was bearded, but he came, and he was able to excel. Now he's in the army, and he's doing well. And there's a second one. Another one Mrs. Joseph was not afraid to take in. He was Shannon Avril. He had dropped out many times, but Mrs. Joseph just took him back. And many members of staff worked with that boy, like Miss Stacia, who also worked with him, Miss Phillips, who made sure that he was provided for, and this boy excelled. Thank you, Miss, for believing in students and seeing that you can make a difference in the life of every child that you come in contact with. Miss, give a Miss a round of applause for her effort in helping us. And to my family who is here right here with me, I'd like to thank you for your support and your patience. They have been everything to me, my family. I thank God for the opportunity to work. I'm able to educate both of my children, and they can run with their careers. Thank you for your support. Thank you for my husband, who has been there throughout with me, and the good life that we enjoy together. Retirement is just the end of one chapter, and my story will continue. I believe in lifelong learning, and thank God I'm healthy still. I don't know what tomorrow brings, but I can enjoy good health. So I'm looking forward to exploring new interests and trying to enjoy life, trying to go to the community to meet people, to impact more lives. And I'm hoping that the years ahead will be one of fulfillment for me, greater fulfillment. Again, thank you for celebrating with me today. I'll leave the classroom, but the memories that is with me, the friendship I have formed, it will last forever in my heart. So, may God bless you. Many of you here, the profession has changed a lot. Our expectations are high, but our results are low. But continue the good work, teachers. I think I have left at the right time. You are going to use, I'm sure that you're going to use all your creativity and the wisdom that your Heavenly Father will give you to be able to manage and cope with our present generation. Thank you so much once again.
A true gem, Mrs. Jean-Baptiste. A woman of God and a woman filled with wisdom. And she always encourages me, always. She always has an encouraging word to share. We shall miss you, Mr. Jean-Baptiste. Thank you for your service. Let's give it up one more time for Mr. Jean-Baptiste. Now, moi, ça veut dire un petit manière fin. So we're getting towards the end of our program. So before we get to Mrs. Marriott, Shah, would you like to say anything? You sing it already? Pardon? Okay, pass the mic. You want to say one thing.
Moi, je dis dire seul bas, mais il s'en a voulu dire, aimez-toi. Je veux remercier dernier monde pour les moi de coucher, je vais prier ba moi en idée et puis là je vais dormir, je vais changer moi. Je veux remercier tout le monde pour ça. Moi assis oui. Vraiment assis oui. Chacun monde ici là en l'air, moi étant dans l'idée. Et pour ça, je remercie le dernier. Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Gracias. Dankeschön.
Wow.
I guess, good evening, everyone. I guess with all that has been said today and before today, very little is left to be said. But there'll be a few words. This experience of mine as a teacher and in administration, I have likened to the weather. It's like a weather experience for me. Think of all the elements of the weather and apply them to 43 years of service, and the picture is painted. Beautiful sunshine, gentle breezes, rain, hot, cold, storms. This, if you put it together, you'll get my experience. 1 Thessalonians 5:18 teaches us that in everything we should give thanks. And today, ladies and gentlemen, gratitude bounces off me vertically, horizontally, and spherically. I feel blessed to have reached this milestone, and thus I make a joyful noise unto the Lord. I thank him for his presence beside me, so all glory and honor to him. I thank my family and my friends who stood with me through this journey. I know 2 of them so wanted to be here, so wanted to have this day. But unfortunately, one way or another, they can't be here. Thanks to the principals, the current principal, Mrs. Joseph, the past principals, past staff members, who journeyed with me. Your unwavering support has led me where I am today and made the journey a better one. Mr. Ferdinand, thank you. Dio, thanks. Thanks to all parents, past and present, all students, past and present, and everyone who has helped me in some way or another, in every person that I have encountered. I'm hoping that I had a positive influence on those lives that I have touched. Retirement for me is just another phase of life, and it is a privilege and honor to have attained the milestone of retirement. Many persons do not get to that time. What stands out for me is the lives nurtured, the relationships that I have built over the years with many, many people, the bonds that were cemented, and the lifelong memories that were created. I have worked with many, many individuals who inspired me, who challenged me, but who made each day of the 43 years I spent as a teacher meaningful, rewarding, and interesting. To my MSS staff, I want to say that teaching is not about money alone. If you're actually thinking about money and money alone, you will not teach. It's about taking a child's hand, opening a child's mind, and touching a child's life. And doing this to the best of your ability. And to my MSS staff, I know you can do that. I know you can do this and you can do much more. Gratitude to BVCS principal and staff. MSS, everyone knows, was a home away from home for me. More than half of my life of dedicated service was spent at MSS. And you would have heard me say that many times, teachers. MSS has a lot of talent. We just have to harness it. We just have to believe in ourselves. And we have to continue making MSS fulfill the mission of our school, which is a school of choice. So work hard to get MSS where it's supposed to be. Give it your best every time. I will continue to treasure the memories in my heart. I will carry them on. I will be there. If you need me, they say don't return, but if you need me, you can call me. I will give my 2 cents where I can. Okay? I enjoyed teaching. I enjoyed my journey. And if I have to teach again, I will teach again. All right? It is a beautiful profession. It's a vocation. It gives you a chance to mold lives. So to everybody, I want to say thank you. Everyone I may have forgotten, all my past students, all my homeroom students, everyone who's there, family here and family extended, I want to say thank you for bearing with me when I did all these long hours at MSS. To my son, I want to say thanks. Thanks for staring, thanks for being with me, thanks for standing with me. All right? You're a pillar. Thank you so much. And I'm very, very proud of you. Continue to excel, continue to do your best in any field of endeavor. So to everybody, retirement committee, I know it took a lot from you. It took a lot from your retirement committee. Everybody, Mrs. Joseph and everybody on the retirement committee, thanks a lot. I truly appreciate it. And may God continue to bless you. And may God continue to bless MSS. All the best, everyone. Thanks. And might I add, the joy of teaching comes when you see your past students wanting to help, and your past students wanting to ensure that you looked your best and you did your best and you were well ready for today. If you know, you know. Thank you, past students.
Let's put our hands together. Let's all stand for Mrs. Marriott to show our level of appreciation for such a pillar of leadership she has been at Micoud Secondary. An essential part of our school, the heartbeats. These are going to be very small shoes to fill. I think my feet are much bigger than yours. Thank you. Now you may sit. I see trophies coming out. We have something else? Missy, are you hungry?
It's your time.
Okay, so we have some trophies to give.
From pencils and papers to laughter.
All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our program. And what a night it has been. At this point in time, I would like to ask Ms. Kashana Tifaj to come to the podium to deliver some words of thanks. Okay, yes, Mrs. Marriott wanted me to ask any family members who would like to share a few words on behalf of our guests of honor here. Is there anyone in the audience who would like to share something or say something?
Good evening. I remember being a little girl and visiting everyone and to see you guys retiring. I am proud. I know all of you basically. And I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna see you guys. I'm gonna return, visit, but yeah, it's a, no words, but yeah, that's it.
Anyone else? Speak now, eh? After when the party starts, don't say you want the mic. Okay, that's it. All right. So Mrs. Defage will deliver the vote of thanks. Let's put our hands together for her.
Good night, everyone. I don't know about all of you, but honestly, my heart is full. And I know I'm sitting at the crying table, so I really hope, you know, the emotions don't get the best of me. All right? Our retirees, you all look wonderful. And we are going to miss you at Micoud Secondary. All of you added so much to the school. And it will not be the same without you, and I hope that we can live up to the legacy that you have begun. Ms. Greaves, you know we go way back from student to teacher. I appreciate you and everything you have done, and you have truly left your mark on this school. Miss Alien, Mrs. Ariste, Mrs. Jabatis, and Shah, all of you are wonderful people, and I hope that as you leave some of that in the world around you. All right? On behalf of the entire Micoud Secondary School family, I extend our deepest gratitude to all who joined us today to honor and celebrate our esteemed Vice Principal, our dedicated teachers and bursar, and our valued ancillary staff as they retire. To our retirees, thank you for your years of unwavering service, commitment, and love poured into this institution. You have each played a unique and vital role in shaping the lives of countless students and in building the strong foundation we stand on today. Your legacy will live on in every corner of this school and in every heart you've touched. Thank you, Ms. Wilson. To our organizers, staff, and guests, thank you for making this event a fitting tribute. Your support and presence have made this occasion truly special. Thank you. Zoka Pali. We especially thank our principal, Mrs. Joseph, the driving force who ensured today happened, and our decor and events planning extraordinaire, Miss Leon, who is responsible for putting all of this together. As our retirees turn this new page, we wish you joy, peace, and fulfillment in all that lies ahead. You will always be part of the Micoud Secondary family. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Thank you, Mrs. Defage. Now you must have heard the bottles popping. I asked them to pop the bottles, okay? We are truly thankful, ladies and gentlemen, for the night that we've had. We've shared laughter, memories, heartfelt tributes, and a few happy tears. Some sad ones too. Above all, we've celebrated an incredible man and some beautiful women who have served with distinction and dedication. Thank you for being here tonight. Let us continue to celebrate. I invite you now to pour yourself a drink. The champagne has been pouring. As we take a toast for our retirees at the table, and we want to especially thank GVD for airing both Tuesday and today, for making it possible for those who are overseas and at home to be able to view both celebrations. Thank you, Mr. Vitus Peter, for this. And again, another past student of Micoud Secondary, part of the legacy. Do we all have a drink? We prepare to dance the night away in honor of these extraordinary individuals. But before we do that, before we eat and we drink AA, so what's coming in time for the party, for the dance? You came for the dance. We just want to recognize our parliamentary representative for Micoud North, who is with us. He had to make sure that he came. I think he's coming from a graduation ceremony. Thank you, sir, for coming. We are drawing the end. We are coming near the end of our celebration. Would you like to say anything? Because we're about to make a toast. Okay, you said everything you needed to say on Tuesday, he said. Okay, but thank you for your presence. Thank you. We appreciate you. Everybody has a drink? All right, so we're going to make 3 cheers for our retirees. After each one, you have to sip, okay? It's bad luck not to sip. Let's go. 3 cheers. Hip, hip. Hooray. Take a sip. Hip, hip. Hooray. Take a sip. Hip, hip. Hooray. Happy retirement to all of you. DJ, drop a track for me. Knock the track. So, memo for you. The soup is being served first. If you want soup, you go with your soup bowl to the area where food is being served. The rolls will be placed on your tables for you. I see some people eating soup already. Wow, 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 wow. I thought we were going in order of numbers, but I was wrong. All right. Are you coming to them with the soup too? Oh, okay. Change of plans. They're coming to you with the soup too. So you may remain at your seats and enjoy the rest of the evening. Now, we have 2 things to play. There is a presentation to be played that will be projected up here, I was told. And there is also an interview. Is it going to be played? There's an interview with Mrs. Maria. She said no, but Vitus said yes. So, as you have dinner, you can just turn your attention to the projection on the wall and enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us this evening, and enjoy the rest of it. Good night.
Let me begin this by saying that I don't like lights, camera, action. I prefer that I'm not seen. I prefer staying in the background, operating from the back,
And I don't like to tell my own story. I prefer my story being told. I don't like interviews, impromptus. But if you insist, I guess I have to do this because of you, Vitas. I appreciate you. I'm very proud of you. So I'm going to tell you a little about myself. My name is Annie Greaves Marriott, originally from the community of Bellevue, but I now reside in Micoud for a long time now. I attended the Bellevue Combined School, proceeded to Beaufort Compre, and graduated in the year 1982. My teaching career started at the Bellevue Combined School in October of 1982. After a year of teaching a common entrance class, I ventured to Teachers Training College, as it was called at that time, where I pursued a certificate in primary teachers education, primary teacher education. From there, having spent 2 years, I returned to Bellevue Combined School, where I taught for an additional 2 years, and then proceeded to Cayville Campus, Barbados, University of the West Indies, to pursue a bachelor's degree in history, social studies, and education. I did this as a result of being the Island Scholar at Teachers College. So I was awarded the scholarship. So I went to pursue that degree. Upon my return, I found myself at Micoud Secondary School. I guess the arrangements were made in my absence. My then principal at Bellevue Combined School, who I will remain eternally grateful to, Mrs. Margaret Emmanuel, had probably arranged with her brother, Mr. Asen James, who was at Micoud Secondary then, so that upon my return, I would be placed at Micoud Secondary School. So I started at Micoud Secondary School in the year 1990, and I am at Micoud Secondary School until that time now. That's a lot of years. All right, that's 34 years at Micoud Secondary School. At this school, when I entered, of course, I was given a homeroom off the bat, Form 5 to teach off the bat. And when I completed my 5-year term with my students, who I'm very proud of, class of 1995, and I have at Micoud Secondary one student here who was in my homeroom in class of 1995, and that is Mr. J.D. Roses. I guess all my teachers know that. So I'm very, very proud of this set of students. And they are fortunate because that was the only set of homeroom students that I got. I had one set of homeroom from Form 1 to 5, no other. So they are privileged that they're the only ones that I had. From there, from when I ended my homeroom stint in Form 5, I was given a yearhead. So I became a yearhead. When my 5-year term ended, Mr. James asked me to assist another yearhead, because at that time we were taking on 7 homerooms. We were keeping Aja's children, so we had 7 Form 1s. So I assisted Mr. Robinson with a year. So I never got a break from yearhead. And then from there, in the year 2000, I became the acting vice principal of Micoud Secondary School. So I have been in that position for 24 years now. Okay. I guess the love of people and sharing my life with others has been the inspiration. But it goes way back to Beaufort Comprehensive School. When I was in Form 4, there was some assistant teaching courses organized by Sister Carol, who was a nun from overseas. And a few of us were selected to undergo this teaching assistant course. And I think from what she did with us, Carol Jean helped me to develop that love for teaching. And because of the program, there were aid making, teaching, and it was a very interesting program. So when I graduated from Beaufort Compre, I figured out she recommended that I go into teaching because she thought I would have done a good job about it. As for the vice principal, you will appreciate that I have spent 34 years of MSS. And really and truly, to just caption it, MSS has been my home, my life, a home away from home. MSS has been everything to me. I live, breathe MSS. I'm in that school all odd hours of the day, all odd hours of the night. So it means a lot to me. It has, been responsible for my daily bread. It has helped me in terms of my growth, in terms of my character. It has helped me a lot. It has helped me develop a long-lasting bond and friendship with parents, students, past principal, teachers, past DEOs. So the relationships developed over the years, the bonds that I have shared over the years, mean a lot to me. All right, the school is basically my home, to put it simply. And everybody who knows me and knows MSS, if they tell you something, they will tell you that MSS is probably synonymous with Miss Greaves. They will tell you that. All right, so it means a lot to me. I have never regretted my decision to become a teacher. I guess my undying love for people, caring for others, the humility I possess, causes me to love what I am doing or what I have done. And in my next life, if I have to teach again, I will, with everything that I have. The decision to come to MSS, although I was just sent to MSS, was a good one. I treasure it, I appreciate it. I love being at MSS. I love students, teachers. I love what I do. And I have cherished every moment that I have spent at MSS. And if I am given an option of choosing another school another day, it will be MSS again, because I think MSS has tremendous potential. We just have to keep at it and we will get to where we want to go with MSS. I worked on the lower school curriculum for social studies for St. Lucia. I worked with Mr. Micoud from Jamaica. And interestingly enough, when CCSLC came to be pioneered, that's a certificate exam from CXC, came to be pioneered by CXC, he wrote to the Ministry of Education in St. Lucia, having worked with me, to release me so that I could have worked with him and some others on that syllabus. So we were the initial persons who put that CCSLC social studies together. I guess if he had not asked specifically for me, I would probably not have ever been on the CXC panel for social studies, but he made that specific request because he had worked with me and he knew, I guess, he saw in me probably what I did not see in myself. In addition to that, he also made the request that I help with the social studies CSEC syllabus in the initial stages. That I did, and we put that syllabus together. It's a lot of hard work. It was a lot to do in 3 days because they took you across for 3 days and you had to do a whole syllabus and everything related to it in 3 days. But that would be an accomplishment. Being the VP would be an accomplishment for so long. That would be an accomplishment. All the timetabling, ups and downs, and all the different kinds of timetablings would be accomplishments, the discipline, policy. And these we can look at. But I don't like to mention them as accomplishments. They are things that I had to do, and I had to ensure that I did them. I did all kinds of timetables, parallel timetable, middle timetable, 2 timetables running concurrently, same teacher, a whole sort of timetable issues. But I was able to manage it. And having attained the age of retirement, where I am there now, having gone through all of that and reached here, this is the greatest accomplishment that I could see, one could mention. I am retiring, and I have done what I thought I did to the best of my ability. I have served, I have given my service to the government of People of St. Lucia and to Micoud Secondary and Bellevue Combined School. So getting to retirement age in a time when people die so quickly, and having accomplished done all of these roles, from home sponsor, year head, vice principal, acting principal at some point. If we decide to call these accomplishments, we can mention them. All right, but I am grateful that I did this. I was able to do it. I don't think I have maybe about 5 sick leaves in my file for the whole 44 years. So I am grateful to God for giving me all of that time to be able to be here, rain, shine, at Micoud Secondary School. At MSS, a number of proud moments, a number. And for me, it's not one proud moment. It's the joy of moving people, of seeing children grow, of seeing past students, of course, like Vitus, who will persuade me to do what I'm doing now, somehow, and I'm very proud of him. It's about watching students who you thought could not have achieved or had given up do what it takes. One comes to mind in sports. I remember distinctly a moment when Celso William ran for us. He ran 100 meters where he thought that he had won, and we knew he had won, with a bad knee. And then he said to me, they gave it to Leon Hess, I know that. Leon Hess won, and I had to run across the field because I went to intercept at this time. Picked him up and tell him, Celso, you're not running the race, Celso. You're not going to do the 2 for Miss Greaves. You are not doing the 2. And he said, Miss Greaves, no, I am doing the 2. I need to do the 2 so that I can show the officials that I beat this boy. I didn't think he was going to be able to do it. But then he came to me and said, Miss, bandage that foot for me. When they called the 2, he said, Miss, bandage that leg for me. Just bandage my knee. And then I did. And then by the time he rounded the bend for the 200 meter, Celso was way ahead, and he waved his hand and said, Miss, I told you I could have done it. When he got to the finish line, the bandage was flying all around. He fell there. We had to go and pick him up again. But he said to me, Miss, I did it. I told you I was going to beat that boy, and he did it. Also, there was a year in sports. Sports has brought good, proud moments for me at Micoud Secondary School. When we were at Philip Massey grounds in Beaufort. And all of a sudden, we were in the stands. We were downstairs, somewhere under the stands downstairs. That time, Mr. Ferdinand and I were there. Mr. Ferdinand was the principal then. And all of a sudden, the children burst into singing the school song, the school's anthem. They were not prompted, they were not guided, they were not told to, but because they felt that they had done so well that year, they just sang, and that was such a joy. We just went out and we watched them singing. Of course, we joined them, but we watched them singing the school song. All right, so that was a moment that I was very proud of. And there are a number of other moments. I stayed there and watched my son, who came to Micoud Secondary School, sweep all the awards, Student of the Year, most consistent academic sportsman, almost all the awards at Micoud Secondary. And it made me a very proud person then. I have a lot of memories at MSS, of MSS. And every single one of them holds a special place in my heart. So I will not say this one over that one and this one over that one. The sum total of all the memories I have of MSS and at MSS are cherished somewhere. I will keep them forever in my heart. But there are some times when people make you recognize that you're appreciated. And there are times when you meet past students. These are some of the memories. When you see past students that you've taught, that you've influenced, that you've impacted somehow. And they turn around and at their age can still call you miss. Can still turn around and say, hi miss. When you're somewhere at Massey and you see somebody come running and to you, to the aisle that you're on, say, miss, I heard your voice. I just heard your voice and I knew it was you. When you become known by your voice, this is a good thing to be remembered by. All right, so there are a number of fond memories of MSS. The staff socials, there used to be so many staff socials, what bind the staff together. The Peter climbing, the trip to Martinique, the Bristol exchange where the students went to Bristol. We had an exchange program with a British school. Our students went across to other places. This year I was given a privilege of traveling to Margarita. There's a fond memory with a set of students. The sporting events. I mean, there are a number of things that all the things, the graduation events on a yearly basis. These are pleasant memories. The sum total of everything that happened at MSS, especially where staff is concerned. When we did manual timetable at 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock in the morning, I cannot forget them. Terry Faisal and the like. We did a wonderful job where everybody 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, we are doing timetable. 2 o'clock, we leave in Miss Nelson home to do timetable. We are in the lab. And then just for Terry to be calling out, day 1, period 5, and somebody shouting, clash. All because one person or two persons had too much to drink already. Might be water, yes. And they placed it in the wrong slot, so now we have a clash. So it was a very, very nice camaraderie when we were doing the manual timetable all night long. Who would forget Lavuna Shalry, who was a pillar in this, and then for us to leave the lab at 6 o'clock in the morning, that school was opening, to head home to dress, and then to come back to distribute timetables at 8 o'clock or 7:30 in the morning. So I am eternally grateful to Miss Lavuna Shalry. And then for her, even when we moved to ASC timetables, for her to be at her home at 2 o'clock in the morning and calling me and saying, Miss, I need to shift that teacher. I must switch that teacher because this thing is not working at early o'clock in the morning. So I mean, these are fond memories. These are memories of MSS that will stay with me. The late light graduation, Mr. Ross and the banners and the food and the decorations all night long, Lenel, Lavona, Maria. You know, these are the things that bonded us as a staff. The going to Martinique, climbing Go Piton, boat rides. All of these things help us to stay together as a staff. We climbed waterfalls So there was a lot going on for the staff that brought pleasant memories to me, and I will never forget them. Another proud moment for MSS and for me was when our past students, Zephrinus Joseph, held and carried that Olympic flag with pride. Zephrinus was our 800-meter runner, and he did so well. I remember distinctly going to intersect, and Zephrinus was running the 800-meter, and everybody in front of him, and we run down and tell him, Zephrinus, what you doing? What's that? You letting everybody pass you? And all he did was a sign saying to us, calm down, I know what I am doing, calm down. And when he was almost the beginning of the second lap, there was Zephrinus sprinting away a 400-meter and everybody else jumping up. So it was a proud moment to see Zephrinus carrying that Olympic flag. And we are also proud of so many of our students, proud moments at MSS, who represented us internationally. And I must make mention of Rai Marriott, who took St. Lucia, the youth group, the under 17, under 19, he captained all of that as a student of MSS and took them the furthest they've ever gotten to a World Cup final at that level. So they did well. There are a number of them who've done well, who have gone to represent St. Lucia. And even now there is Cody Fontenelle who's representing us. So, representing St. Lucia but belonging to MSS. So there are a number of them that we are very proud of. I am very proud of the way some of our students have shaped their lives coming from MSS or using MSS as a base. They make me feel very, very honored that I was part of their lives in some way. And there are a number of them. I can't mention all of them. It will take a lifetime for me to be able to mention a lot of them. But we have one with us here. My DO, who is with us today, he's a student of mine. And I'm sure he has a story to tell. I am so proud of him. Like I said before, I see GVD doing his part, like us. I remember where he came from. I think I remember clearly all his 5 years at Micoud Secondary School. And I am so, so proud of who he has become from where he was in Form 1. It is a great accomplishment for him, and I am really, really, really proud of him. Class of 95 has done well, especially my 5 science. I worked with these children from babies. They were my children. They got me upset. Sometimes they know when I was upset, because when I walked into the class, some of them would say, you all better tell her, because she knows what you all did. Just open up, somebody open their mouth and tell her, because she knows. But I'm happy how they've progressed. Some of them today are holding some stories of how I influenced their lives, but they are yet to tell me. I'm hoping one day they can open up and tell me what I did to influence their lives. But whatever it was, I am grateful to every child that had some effect on my life. I know some of them say that I did things for them that I don't know, but I did it with the goodness of my heart. I tried to help everybody that I could possibly help in any way that I could possibly help. So to all my students who've done well, I am proud of you. I want you to continue doing what is best for you. Continue putting God first place in your heart, and continue living your life as if it is the last, as if today is the last day that you would have to live on this earth. I know I may have missed some students. I know I may have missed some other things, but you can't do all. Whoever I miss Whatever I did not say, I am also, do forgive me. I'm proud of my teachers and their accomplishments. My teachers have moved. They've moved leaps and bounds. They've gone to other schools. They've gone to study. The Calypsonian, we have Carnival Queen. We have a lot to be proud of. So, as teachers, I am so proud of you. And you are talented. Like I keep telling you at MSS Teachers, you are a very talented set of individuals. And when you put your mind together as teachers at MSS, no other school can beat you. None, zero. And you will execute to the fullest of your ability. So I am thankful to all teachers. If I start naming, I will have to name everyone, and that's going to be too long. So everybody, anybody, past and present, thank you so much, teachers. Thank you for making me proud of you. But I want the students to be able to take or heed the advice given by school authority, be it the principal, be it the teachers, be it the ancillary staff. They need to heed the positive advice given to them. These people are older than them, they're more experienced than them, and they will give them proper instruction. So I need the students to follow suit, to be a little more obedient, to be a little more respectful, to be able to listen and follow suit. I want them to become members of student-empowered organizations, like the prefect, like the student council, like the peer mediation, anything that they can be part of to advance themselves and to represent the students' voices on the school compound. So I would love them just to take heed, be responsible, take their learning into their own hands, be responsible for it, and do what is required of them as students. Staff, teachers, I want my teachers, I know the problems that they are facing. I know the difficulties in the students that we take in, our intake, and the performances of the persons we take in. But like they said, let's teach like if it is the last set of students that we're going to create an impact on. Like there'll be no tomorrow for us to teach, and that'll be the last set of students you have a chance to give a bit of advice. So despite our circumstances, despite our odds, as our graduation said, we need to be able to try and accommodate. We need to be able to do the best of our ability. Just give up our best and let God do the rest. I know it's a difficult task. I know sometimes we want to close our eyes and leave. But with students having no parents, no role models outside there, some of them are responsible for themselves. Let's see if we can make or we can effect that change in them, or we can be that role model or that inspiration. So at least even if we touch the lives of one child, it would be rewarding enough. So give of our best always, despite what it takes. For our parents, I want them to be parents. I have seen over the years of the children being the parents and the parents being the child. I would love our parents to be parents. Be parents like long ago parents. Take full responsibility for the children. Play your role as parents to the children. The children need to look up to you. You need to be the role model. The children need to learn to listen to you. You are giving the instructions and not the child. I would also love to see the parents become part or form a very effective and vibrant parent-teacher association, so that the school can have a very functional parent-teacher association, so we can move the parent association from point A to point B. We've started it many times, and it starts and it stops. But my dream is that we will have a parent-teachers association, because with it, the sky is the limit. With a functional PTA, the sky is the limit, and MSS will be destined to go places with a very functional parent-teacher association. So the parents need to be parents. They need to collaborate with the school. They need to work with the school and not against the school to ensure the success of their children. And for all of us who belong to MSS in one way or another, parents, teachers, students, partners, stakeholders, all stakeholders, let's work collaboratively. Let's work together. Let's work with each other so that we can make MSS what MSS is destined to be. We want MSS, as our motto states, to be a school of choice. So we want all of us to work to do whatever it takes so that when that F, which is the code for MSS, appears at the primary school, parents will not hesitate to say my child is going to MSS first, MSS second, and MSS third choice. All the choices will be MSS, and I know we can do it. I know we can become that school that all of us dream of. All it has to take is for all of us working together, past, present, even those who have no children here, but an interest here, to work together. I would also like us to, the past students, to form an alumni, past students association, so that they can move their school forward, get help, get aid in a day where help and aid is no longer available, so that they can develop that sense of loyalty to school, develop that pride in school, so that MSS can become the school of choice on the island. If you ask me what I plan to do after now, it's not foremost in my memory. It's not something I think of now. It's not foremost. I know rest and relaxation has to be a little part of it for the 44 years that I have had practically none. So I need to find some time to fit rest and relaxation and let God decide the rest. I would love to be remembered as this loving, caring individual, this individual who holds everybody's interests at heart, who will go beyond the call of duty, even now, to ensure that MSS becomes the best school on the island, who will do whatever it takes within my power to help and assist. That's how I want to be remembered. I would love the students to remember the positive advice that I gave to them while I was at Micoud Secondary School. I would love them to remember that I was in no way against them, that I in no way was punishing them, but what I was doing was to assist them become better persons in society, lifelong learners, responsible citizens in society. So I want them to remember me as somebody who was always there to help them become a better person and to develop a level of growth that they will be able to adjust in any society that they become part of. Grateful also to my administrative staff, past and present. They've been a pillar of strength. As I had mentioned before, Ms. Shalry stood by me through thick and thin when I was the vice principal and she was the secretary. She stayed with me. Even as a teacher, she was very supportive. My current ancillary staff, we're talking about Miss Athena, Felisa, Rosanne, Ferdinand, Maria, who has just retired as well, the Bursa, and our new Bursa. So our ancillary staff, all my janitors, Marceline, who has retired, and 5, of course, who was born at Micoud Secondary School, who's been doing the work, and Thaddeus Celestine, who was so very good at what he does, but allow some other thing to take him away from Micoud Secondary School. And all of our watchmen, I want to say thank you so much. We have deceased Mr. Harry, who really helped when he was around. So to all my ancillary staff, all support staff, thank you so very much. In conclusion, maybe not finally, because like I said, I'd be back. I want to say a huge thank you to MSS, staff, all staff, students, everyone at MSS for the opportunity, for staying with me, for being with me, for guiding me, for protecting me, for just standing next to me through thick and thin as I spent the years at MSS. Thanks, principal, everybody who is a part of MSS. I want to say a huge thank you. Without you, without your support, without your understanding, without your cooperation, I would not get to reach retirement age. Perhaps I would have had to leave before that, or perhaps I would have gone crazy before that. But you stood with me, you stood by me, and ensured that I got to that milestone. It's indeed a milestone, and I am grateful, ever so grateful to God for allowing me to get so far. Some place that some people dream of and never get. And I got there as healthy as I could. I'm not sick, I'm not in bed. I am not at a hospital somewhere. So I am grateful to everybody, God, ministry, Salusha, anybody who had some little influence over me to become the person that I am today. Thank you, everybody. Huge thank you to MSS. May God continue to bless and guide you as you endeavor, as you shape our destiny to be the best school on the island.
Spread your wings and go to sunshine and stories. The next chapters hold will carry your light wherever we roam. You were more than a teacher. You made us feel home. Though we'll miss you, we won't say goodbye. Just thank you, and now it's your time to fly. So here's to the memories, laughter and care. To all of the moments, just know we were Though we'll miss you, we won't say goodbye. Just thank you, dear teacher. Now it's your time to fly.